All right, we're live. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to the VanQuish Valorant Community Tournament, everybody. Hope you guys are doing well on this fine Wednesday afternoon. I'm Sparky. I'm one of the casts, and today we're gonna be joined by Slicer. Say hello, Slicer.
Hello, all.
He's gonna be my co-cast, and we also have Rolanth. He's gonna be the man, the myth, the legend, observing these 15 actually teams duke it out for a $250 prize.
$250. Awesome. That sounds great.
Nice little chunk of money in your pockets. I don't know what you're gonna buy yourselves during this crazy time, but
More PC games.
or more G Fuel.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yes, the G Fuel. Also, hello guys, I am here trying to get Roven Snappos. What is this print screen? I don't click on links, but yikes.
But
There's an error
yes.
connected to the platform. Please restart your game client. Okay, then.
But yeah, everybody, we're trying to work out a couple of kinks here, due to various issues with Riot login servers or something in that regards. Some of our teams are unable to join and actually just log in. So we're trying to fix that problem right now. So all I ask of you, beautiful, beautiful people, is a little bit of patience. And as soon as we do that, as soon as we fix the problem, we'll be able to start, we'll be able to cast, and you guys will be able to sit back, relax, and enjoy a little bit of Valorant. Easily enough. Swix on top. But yes, as you guys can see, we have the brackets right now. With Valorant being a very early in development and early exposure versus other known games out there, we're currently, and many other tournament organizers and just organizers in general, organizations rather, we're trying to find our footing in Valorant. And with that, orgs like us, or let's say 100 Thieves and whatnot, we make these tournaments to have basically this grassroots effects with competitive Valorant, and soon it'll blossom into something much greater than us. And with that being said, everybody's trying to scramble to these tournaments. Everybody's trying to scramble to create tournaments and to show their prowess and skill and what they know. Say you played Counter-Strike already. Say that you already have like 5,000 hours. You know how to aim. You know all the basics. you come into Valorant fairly similar mechanics and other ways of playing the game. And then you're going to be farther ahead than any other type of player out there. Because here's the thing. When it comes to Valorant, let's face it, people consider it to be a CS clone. And to that effect, it is definitely similar. But Valorant stands to be its own game, different from the pack, different from Counter-Strike's. Sure, there are similarities, but there are definitely differentials. Now, you guys might be wondering as well, how is this tournament going to happen? Now, as you guys can see on the screen, it's a 250 prize, winner takes all, 16 teams, or for this matter, 15. And all of these matches are going to be best of ones. And from 15, it's going to be 7, 8 teams. And then best one, until we finally have our winner. And the main portion of the matches are going to occur today and tomorrow. I believe today it's just going to be this group stage right here, and tomorrow is going to be these matches right here. The rest of the matches, semifinals, quarterfinals, and then grand finals here. Now let me.
I'm trying to get another team to replace them. Literally, the game after them, they're on right now. I'm trying to get a hold of them.
All right. And that was the sweet serenading voice of Roland, our observer, trying to clean up this mess in which Riot has bestowed upon us. Well, it's not. I wouldn't really consider it a mess. I mean, Riot Games have been making major strides in the way of getting competitive matchmaking into the game. Because if you guys have or have not realized, the matches so far in Valorant that you are able to play is unranked with skill-based matchmaking. So, because of that, Riot has been working tirelessly to get ranked up and running. And that's where all the money's going to be made, if you know what I mean. All the talent is going to come from, because let's compare this competitive matchmaking system to Counter-Strike, for instance. Another differentiating thing in that regard is Counter-Strike. It has third-party services to handle competitive aspects of it. Take, for instance, Faceit, or ESEA, or if you played CSGO way back when, what was it, ESL? Something like that. Even I don't remember. But yes, the main driving factors in Counter-Strike right now is ESEA, where you can do like ESEA leagues, you can do qualifiers. Same with Faceit, but Faceit mainly is a pugging service. And to that regards, when Valve.
All right, just to tell y'all, so this is Team
Ooh,
Swix.
okay.
They are the next match. They are taking in place for Snapo's team, and they will play the next game.
All
So
right, that
that's
sounds pretty
now dealt with.
good.
Awesome.
Yeah, so I just contacted the next two to see if any of them want to switch, but we chilling now. All right, I'm gonna go mute and die.
So Sparky, question.
Yes, Slicer. Hello.
I believe you used to be heavily in the CS:GO scene.
I wouldn't say heavily in the CS:GO scene because that would imply I actually went far or did anything notable. But
Okay.
but yes, I did lots of pugs, and I managed the VanQuish CSGO team back then. So yeah, I guess I could say I have a little bit of experience in that regards.
More than the average player, I would say. But my
Indeed.
question to you is, what is the compared to CS:GO? How do you find Valorant?
There's definitely lots of similarities and differences in that regards. People oftentimes discount Valorant to be just a budget CS or scuffed CS, but no, Riot is trying to make Valorant its own game. Sure, it draws many inspirations from Counter-Strike and definitely other games, like agent design or map design, but it's its own beast. And it will be. It's not trying to copy CSGO.
You can definitely tell them not trying to copy. You can see where the similarities are, but obviously with the extra powers that you can use and things like that. It's sort of the way I've sort of heard people talk about it is it's more like a CS:GO mixed with maybe a bit of Overwatch as well. It's basically I kind of see it as like what Apex did with the BR scene, with adding the extra things to what all it like PUBG was just very much guns, 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 and then you got Apex, which added extra little bits that sort
Yeah,
of
lots of quality of life improvements. I mean, I know we have an Apex team. I've actually watched them a couple of times, and I've noticed that Apex has lots of features which, as you mentioned before, has it's only present in Apex. And PUBG, if they were taught to adopt said features, that would probably make that game a little bit better. And to tie this into Valorant versus CS, if you guys have also been following CS in the past couple weeks, I don't know why I said week. Note that CSGO has started adding things that Valorant already has. For instance, viewing the crosshairs, custom crosshairs. Ooh, oh, and
nice.
we have started indeed. Oh, give me just a second, folks. Trying to get this live feed up and broadcasting
chat,
for you guys.
Is there any game specific that you are looking forward to over the next couple of hours?
I think it's honestly just going to be a toss up here. If I'd be completely honest. I mean, you have all of these teams with unknown factors, and there could be 13-1s. Just craziness.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing them.
Give me just a second, folks. Trying to pull up the feed right now. Apparently, Firefox is not wanting to cooperate. I apologize. But yeah, for this current game, predictions?
Ooh, that's a tough one.
All right, we should have the feed now. Oh boy.
There we go.
Should work. Oh no. Is there sound? Oh yes, there is. I mean, you have all these teams with unknown factors, and there could be 13 ones. Just crazy.
Yeah.
Apologies,
Looking forward to
guys.
seeing them.
Give me just a second. All right. All right, Slicer. Now that we're finally in the game, all right. I apologize, everybody. We're just trying to make sure that everything is in order. Currently, what you see, trying to rush onto the site. Tract is taken down by economic. Sova takes down. Okay, so apparently my mic wasn't. Yes, the woes of a Valorant first time tournament streamer. I apologize, guys. But currently, Slicer, what I see here, I think the defense, looking at the composition, starting to realize that they don't really have an entry, or not really an entry, but an initiator style operator. Because take a look at this. They have Omen, they have Jet, they have Cypher and Sova. Granted, those agents are probably S tier when it comes to agent lineups and compositions, but when you're actually on the defense side, you don't really have to worry about placing smokes down or flashing out or whatnot. But when you're on the attacking side, however, you need that presence whenever you're taking a site. But currently, I think the lineup right now still is pretty good, seeing as if I were to guess, the Omen were to make some aggressive plays off the back of, for instance, Sage or Cypher. All right. Wow. Doing work. It should work. I'm definitely hearing it on my end. Okay, there we go. Perhaps it should work now. All right, works now. I apologize, everybody. We all apologize. It's our first time doing something like this, and there are bound to be issues.
No charges.
One second. All right. But yeah, currently the defense side, I think what's happening in terms of the defense side is that they're getting these early picks onto people over at long C, or B. But the attacking side, however, is unable to capitalize on the fact that, hey, we can actually try to rush the site, or hey, we can actually wait for pushes. I think, honestly, that the attacking side is a bit scared, or perhaps is a bit lost in these early rounds. They're trying to find their footing, trying to make sure that they're really readable in this situation. But as I say that, they actually pick up one round against the defense side. Harmony, by the way, working his way up with the friendly Sova. Keep in mind that both of these three of the players on the make that two players on the defending side have ultimates, whereas Sova on the attacking side only has one ultimate ready. So if I see that correctly on the... Actually, no. That's their health bar. I was assuming that that little white bar would be their generation, but they're trying to slowly make their way up towards A. But the enemy Sova gets 2 kills onto the attacking side and basically secure the round if the kills would come into their favor. However, it is a 2-on-1 favoring the defense. And now, with the Sova knowing that the Sage is back there, from the intel gathered, there has to be some wall spam or some trade ability that comes through, which, yes, Dystopia is able to find that harmony in the end. But when you have your gadgets like that, when you have abilities on those agents such as Sova, they can be really powerful because intel gathering is key. And that's why operators such as Sova or Cypher are S tier compared to many other type of operators out there. Because for Sova, you have your recon bolt, you have your shock bolts, you have your drone, and for Cypher, it's basically pure intel. You have your traps. You can set down, for instance, Cypher can set down the traps over a garage and over a long sea entrance. Can put a cyber cage up into the boxes next to the long sea to make a one-way, and just basically make it so he can lock down a site and focus other sites, for instance, B or A. With a nice arc flank coming in by ZOB, takes down remaining enemy player, and now it is 5-on-3. The defending side making quick work of this round and of this game in general. Or for the attacking team, though, took down 2, but 1 were unable to capitalize on that. For all of you guys wondering, tuning into this tournament, welcome. It's our first tournament. $250 prize pool. Winner takes all. And these matches are going to be best of 1 rounds. Default round settings, so about a minute and a half time, first to 13, etc. As it should be. MR12. Ending side, however, I glanced off of the screen for just a second, and I could have sworn that ZOB 2OB. I can't really tell because of the how small that text is. He's just getting really aggressive over the long sea, taking it with impunity. First, I believe he took it with the owl drone first, just to scout it out, make sure nobody on the attacking side were waiting for him. And then he just sneaks through, trying to get more kills as he got 1 for free. Now, if the timing's correct, as the attacking side is setting up for B, ZOB could come in for the multi-kill flank. Who, however, responds in kind, takes down 2, but 2-0B. And his Sage buddy are remaining. Gridley taking down Hoot, giving the defending side 6 rounds on the board, a 5-point deficit versus the attackers. Now, I'm curious. If the defending side were to have not picked Omen, I wonder what they would have picked. I personally would have thought that they would have picked something like not Sage, Phoenix, or Brimstone, but I can definitely see the usefulness of an operator such as Omen. Omen has the ability to blind people with his projectile, which I believe can go through walls. He has his own set of smokes, and his ultimate allows him to freely move around the map. Granted that the other team does not find him out first, which I think, compared to Brimstone or perhaps Phoenix, might be a little bit powerful, but keep in mind, Phoenix, for instance, has his self flashes, has the ability to heal up from his fire, and is immune to fire damage. And Brimstone, which he has the molly, he has the smoke, plus he has the orbital cannon, which can be great for locking down a particular portion of the map, or possibly getting entry into his site. The possibilities for the ultimate is endless. Now, Abstract trying to arrow into long B, but the counterpart, Sova, doing work as a solo anchor over at Seaside. I've noticed, Slicer, that he's always been there, always been consistently getting aggressive when needed to, and is generally a good anchor for the team.
It's always good to have someone like that on your team as well.
Especially
consistent.
Especially when they're also running a Cypher, because as I stated previously, Cypher and Sova combo can be deadly information play gathering. Because you can have the Cypher over at Garage and Long C put in traps and cyber cage there while he watches B or A, and just generally help support his team in the other sites when a unique map like this has 3 bomb sites. Heading side, however, trading back and forth as they do not want to let the site go. 2OB, however, takes down 2 with the arrows, and it's now a 2-on-2. Rowan taking down Abstract, 2-on-1 potential for clutch from Sweat, taking down Rowan, and it's now 1-on-1.
Can he take it?
But however, no, he is unable to. He lost to the time. Oh man, you gotta hate that. You gotta keep an eye on the time.
Work.
Yeah.
All that hard work just to be taken by the time. I think what I like about this type of game is no matter what whereabouts you are on the scoreboard, it can always turn around because of how long the games last.
Definitely. And the same mantra of that applies to Counter-Strike. It's not over till it hits 16 rounds. And for instance, whenever I was doing ESCA pugs, there were often times which I wouldn't really be hitting my shots, or just the team coordination wouldn't be that great. But in the end, I would, be finding my footing and just holding out hope that, hey, would be able to win this, and, it's not over.
So I never really played CSGO. But you say it was out of 16, not 13 in CSGO.
Correct. First to 16 wins.
That could be a long game if it's 16-15.
Well, that's what Counter-Strike has, so it's definitely long in comparison to Valorant. But speaking of quick rounds, defending side,
somewhere.
Dystopia taking on Harmony. And there we go, an 8th round on the board. Wow. They're looking to pick it up in clean sweep fashion.
As I was just saying, it could turn around at any point and go the other way.
Whoa, the attacking side would definitely have to pull up numbers in order to do that. Looking at the scoreboard, though, so abstract. Sova, the only one on the team going positive. Net positive. Whereas the rest of his team has been stuck in the fragging department. Stuck in that regard. But they do have the coordination and comms. I do give them that. It's just that the fragging potential they are unable to match from the defending side. Recon boat going out. Harmony taking Chobi, but Dystopia is there to refrag, and that's what I'm talking about. Cypher and Sova plays over in that C and garage area. Easy retake potential, but the attacking side, however, makes it onto the C site. Unable to plan it though, as Gridley takes out 2, Sweat taking down Economic. And it's once more on a 2-on-2. I honestly don't know what to think about these rounds. They are taking the site, Slicer. They are taking the site with ease, and yet they do not plant the bomb. What is happening?
That was a close one.
Well, not close enough in that regards. They had the site. They had long C. But the inability to plant the bomb is what honestly lost them that round. They
Especially
could have
on
had
C,
8-3. Yeah.
The way it was obviously we can see the map, so he was down the way. So he could have just got behind the block. He's not visible down the right way. And he could have planted the bomb, and then that gives them that extra time to reposition and just have like sort of reconfigure just for them few seconds. So it was strange that they tried to hold that position rather than plant the bomb.
Right, and definitely, I mean, I'll give him the credit of, I'll give him credit for, you know, at least trying to hold the site, and I'll give him also the benefit of the doubt because, hey, Valorant is still a very new game. Sure, it still borrows inspirations from Counter-Strike, but the meta and the play styles that one has to do is still, people are still learning.
I know exactly where you are.
Yes, that is definitely true.
So you can't really fault them for just, you know, running around and just getting kills, which the defending side, once again, just is unstoppable against the likes of the attacking side. (10-2). And that was a knife too. I didn't even realize until now. Wow.
Nice. Getting the knife kill.
I actually do not know if that is extra money in the bank for the individual who knifed, but it's always a troll kill. Easy way to tilt your opponents that way.
Yeah. Definitely a way to do that.
But now roles have reversed. The once defense is now offense with an insurmountable lead. They're gonna have to blow it all the way for the defense to actually tie it up.
So as an attacker, like an attacking team, would you generally stick together or push one side or split? Like let's send 2 to 1, 3 to another.
It really depends on the type of round. For pistol round, you always want to stick together, get those retrades, and just get the bomb down, you know, for money's sakes. And as we saw there, the attacking side, that's what they did. They hard committed to C, which they ran through Grudge, but hey, they could have easily also split through Long and Garage. given that the nature of the site is at.
That's now 11-2.
Now they gotta be wondering to themselves, do they want to buy SMGs or do they want to buy the bullpup rifle, which I believe is 2,000 credits? Honestly, it's not the greatest of rifles. It's rather weak. Fires slow, and the ADS is a 3-round burst, which can really confuse a lot of people, which it's happened to me before.
I always tended to go SMG and then the AK one. They were sort of the two guns that I always tended to favor during my short time playing this game.
Yeah, looking at the weapons from both sides, really, they've opted to have a nice little SMG battle, and for those who cannot afford, they'd just be relegated to pistols. But
You can
we
be
also
good
have
with a pistol. You can get far.
also even had a shotgun over on Phoenix. And I personally haven't played with the shotguns, but whew, look at that burst. But yes, I personally haven't played with the shotguns, but from what I've heard and what I've saw on Twitch clips and Reddit and whatnot, shotguns are actually viable. Economic though, taking down Abstract.
Economic, I've seen a lot of Economic. He seems to be doing very well.
Yeah. Looking at the scoreboard as well, I didn't think that I actually didn't see, but I think he's definitely putting in work for his team, making sure that his team secures the round and gets the map series points. And for you guys just tuning in, welcome. This is VanQuish Gaming's first ever tournament in Valorant. 250 prize pool. Winner takes all, best of 1. And this is the first game of the day.
Possibly the last round of the first game, depending on how it goes.
I mean, like I said, they're gonna have to really throw it away to actually make this tied up, which I don't see from the attacking side. Seeing as how much shots they've hit and how much of a nuisance they have been for the defending side. And look at that, it's 4-2 already. Oh, Sweat, you gotta control that recoil, buddy.
Or 1. No.
There we go.
There we go, 3.
That's
done.
GG's. 13-2.
Well played.
Indeed.
Are these a team to look out for in the rest as it gets through the rest of the tournament? Oh,
I mean, it's honestly too early to tell. Looking at the early endgame scoreboard there wasn't really a hard carry. They were all equally as deadly. Which granted there are times in which you want that star player on your team to just run around getting easy headshots, but you also want your players to be consistent and
consistency is key.
Very, very level with each other. But hey, the good thing about having a set of 5 that you're in that constantly pull up numbers together is that if somebody
we're gonna do this, I was told wrong stuff, so gonna raid the main channel and all that stuff.
Looking at the feed, apparently we're gonna be raided. Oh boy.
Yeah.
So I guess I'm gonna actually have to go to observing duty. Oh no.
I thought you were observing it via Discord.
I am observing. It's just that I was looking through the your stream, so oh no.
Oh yeah, just do through here. I'm gonna just go buy Nitro real quick. And
All right, give me 1 second, guys. Put that bracket up again. And now we just wait for the next games to occur.
So as the first game should have been Ruble Randall's Goats, but I think they were having issues, so I think we dropped to that game was the Swix No Lurk. So I'm assuming the next game will be the Seren Miep Guess game.
So I think Snap and Steam are still having issues, so I need to deal with that.
And for you guys just tuning in, that was Swix versus Goats, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Although it does say on the bracket that it was Ruble Randy's versus Goats and Swix versus Nolark. But granted, there were issues, and there probably still are issues with the Riot servers. We're trying to best accommodate you guys and the teams so we can steadily move this along.
So that game went to Goats, who put in a
Yes.
very good performance in that first game of the tournament.
Yep.
So congrats to them for putting on a good show.
I'm gonna stop my stream real quick and restart it. There we go.
Let's see if I can get some music on for you guys. I know it's dead air is bad. And the last thing that we want to hear is our own thoughts.
That's never a good thing.
Yeah. I mean, I'm up at like 2 a.m. trying to sleep, and like some random, thing that I thought or whatever just pops into my mind. I'm like, oh no, I can't sleep because of it. Like past regrets and whatnot. Oh man, that is bad.
Yeah.
Have you ever had that
it's
before?
Like 2 a.m. 2 a.m. is the time for thoughts that keep you awake.
Like, oh no, why didn't I pass this test? Or something like that, yeah.
Yeah. It's like, oh, why didn't I do that in that position? But instead I did
Yeah.
that. And then you have to rethink the whole thing out about how you got to that decision. Next thing you know, it's 4 a.m. You've got 3 hours before you got to be up for work. Just push through now.
Yeah. Well, I've been trying to work on my sleep schedule. I mean, it's not that bad, but oh boy, it can get bad.
So I sacrifice my sleep to be able to play, as I have a baby. So sleep is the last thing that comes at the bottom of the line. Like once it gets to sort of 8 p.m. for me, like that's when everyone else is asleep. That's when my time starts.
Sleep? What is that?
Exactly. If I go to sleep, then I can't play games.
I mean, that's the life of a gamer. Am I right?
Exactly.
Gotta grind.
And with this whole thing that's going on in the world right now, which I hope everybody's keeping safe with, days don't exist right now. It's just one long, just time. I didn't know what day it was today. I woke up thinking it was Sunday at one point.
And speaking of time and energy and whatnot, do you want to hear something fantabulous?
I certainly do.
Oh, hold on. Let me. Oh no, I can't. I can't open it. No. I'm pretty sure you know what I'm. What I was gonna open.
I know exactly what's being opened right now.
Oh yeah, you hear that? That is G Fuel Nemesis tea flavor.
Hold up.
Mm.
Was that G Fuel in a can?
Yep, G Fuel in a can. Nemesis tea flavor. You can get.
What you can't get in the UK.
What?
You cannot get G Fuel in a can. They will not ship it here.
Why not? What, is
don't
lead
know.
in it or
Logistics,
something?
maybe.
Well.
So, I've never had the pleasure of tasting G Fuel in a can.
Well, I mean, there are definitely illegal ways to import G Fuel, but you know, black market G Fuel dealings.
That sounds like somewhere I need to be finding.
Yeah.
So, Nemesis, what does it taste like? I've not tried it.
It's, I mean, hence the name Nemesis tea. It's a tea flavor.
I'll definitely like it. It's got tea in the name then.
Yeah. I mean, I think it tastes like lemon-ish tea or something like that. Something to that regards. Honestly, I'm not really much of a tea person.
See, I'm English, so if I don't drink tea, then I get deported.
I don't like tea. Tea is disgusting.
But you know what? Coffee. Yes, coffee.
See, I'm not a coffee drinker.
What? And I'm not a tea person.
Get out.
Wow.
This guy's name is Shroud. Yikes.
But yeah, for all you guys just... Huh? But yeah, for all you guys just tuning in, welcome to VanQuish Gaming's first ever Valorant tournament. 250 winner takes all prize pool. Granted that this is our first foray into Valorant, and definitely will not be our last. It's gonna be best of ones, and currently we're trying to figure out issues, or trying to best accommodate issues which have been popping up recently because of the new ranked mode update that Riot is trying to push. So,
I believe we have one team ready and loaded. We are just waiting for the second team to load in.
So with the other team, with okay, sweet, we have replacement. So, who was that? Splicer, fight. So this is, yeah, I just have to find his team name.
If I'm correct, the teams that we're going to be watching now are No Lurk versus Seren. Is that correct?
No.
No.
We had to change some stuff around. So this is if I remember correctly, No Lurk versus, give me 1 second, I have to double check this. Team No Lurk versus team, I have this, because of this situation happening with the other team, I've had to move stuff around. This is No Lurk versus Seren, Seren. I've had to change a lot of this stuff around.
That's cool. Indeed, I was right.
and I might actually take the mantle of observing the next game, granted all these issues going on. So you guys will not only be able to hear our silky, sultry voices, but you'll be able to see the godliest observing known to man. Yes, multitasking at its finest, folks.
All right, now they're all in. How long have you been on that intermission screen? Like 5 minutes, roughly.
Give or take.
All right. She just sent me the PSD. Good. Tournament bracket.
Oh no. Oh no, guys were not supposed to see that. Whoops. Give me a
So
second.
3, Evoke Gaming will not be playing tonight, I believe, that because their team that they should have been playing pulled out last minute, so they got they pushed straight through to the next round, which I believe will be on tomorrow.
Yes. So with the team backing out, they got a bye round. Just because it was uneven and we had to do what we could. And I ran it through a number generator a few times, and it was Evoke. It was like 26% of the time.
So they are free for tomorrow. For Evoke, tune in tomorrow. I believe they should be our first game tomorrow.
Your BRB screen is just black.
Oh yeah, I know.
Okay.
I apologize, guys. I'm trying to get this sorted. Valorant apparently does not want to capture on OBS. I do not know why. There we go.
Oh yeah, actually, I'm about to see Photoshop pop up.
But we'll have that until later. All right. So I was thinking earlier in regards to the map pool. We only have 3 maps, and
Yes, we'll be getting a 4th in like a week or 2. Fun fact.
And like what I know these maps have their own like little gimmicks. Like I think Haven was the one with 3 bomb sites, and the other one was the one with the teleporters. Like what else in the way of unique map mechanics or whatnot are we gonna get possibly? Like we can only guess, but like what?
Did they do this similar sort of thing with maps in CSGO?
No.
No.
All maps in CS:GO are 2 bomb sites, and you know they have their own little theme. Like Vertigo is in a construction site, and Mirage is somewhere in the Middle East, and Inferno's in Italy, etc., etc. But I'm talking about like the actual differentiating things between these maps in Valorant, like the 3 bomb sites or the teleporters. Like what else are they possibly
little
gonna
things?
add? Yeah,
That is a good one, because the teleporters is definitely unique.
for sure.
Especially when it comes to, say, if someone does, so say someone's at site A, and then the plant at B, you've got a slight more advantage than if you didn't have it to get to the other side of that map a lot quicker.
For sure, and that's what I like about that one map. I totally forgot the name. It wasn't Bind, was it? No, it was Bind, was it? Bind was the one with tellies. Haven was the one with the 3 bomb sites and Split. You know what I've also realized? Everybody hates Split. It's just not a great
Split's
map.
Unbalanced.
Yeah, it's unbalanced. It's not a great map to play. It reminds me of Nuke in CSGO, where it's oftentimes CT-sided, or heavily CT-sided, rather.
And we are starting in 3, 2, 1. Bind standard cheats on start. Sparky, when you get in, hit escape, cheats, ghost mode.
All
So
right.
challenging
We
this
actually
one.
learned-
This game is going to be No Lurk versus Serum.
Oh no. I cannot move. There.
Yeah, they have to pick first.
I see.
Found that out the hard way too. But I mean, it's understandable. we don't obviously see who they're picking till everyone loads in, because we'll load in somewhere. Or not. Oh yeah, escape, cheats, ghost on. If it wants to switch for me. Hello? Oh, okay, so hit... What? What button? Let's try that button. Okay. It's not working.
Odd. Anywho, still getting onto the ready phase. Shroud, however, getting ready with that wall for any rush over to the B site, but no, it's gonna be a quick A take. Cypher on the camera, unable to spot anybody, and it's all on complex. However, the spike is planted, and the wall is preventing nearly all the players from actually getting to the bomb. Slicer. DK, however, taken down 2. Shroud taken down another. And DK put in work for his team. A 3K on top of that.
Cheeky.
Wow. Very cheeky indeed.
Careful now.
The self Molly at the end just to heal up to 60. I love it. Now, I was speaking about this before you were too touched up upon this. The portals in this map give it this real uniqueness to it, because like you stated previously, Slicer, either team, the attack or defense, can just go through these portals and just run around the map with impunity. Attacking side, however, trying to work their way over to B, but they do not know that it's a 3 stack. Trying to figure out where they want to go. Shroud, however,
Smoke's down.
Shroud and Complex just waiting for the attacking side. No. Caliber and friends are gonna be taking it over to A. Smart move, really. I mean, sure, it's a 4-on-2, but if they really want to secure the win, then they gotta just go onto the empty site. Two on 4 retake. Shroud taken down by Rush, and Complex desperately trying to get things in his favor, but he has 2 HP and is unable to get anything more as Rush takes down Complex. Wow, Rush. Definitely the superstar of his team. Guys are just tuning in, welcome. This is the VanQuish Gaming Tournament. $250 prize pool, winner takes all, best of ones. And it will span across today and tomorrow, I believe. We got all these teams fighting for $250. Rush again, taking down the Viper, and I don't know, they're just bullying the defending side.
found you.
Shroud taking that rush. And here's what I really like about the Cypher. Cypher's kit. His camera allows him to post up and just have an angle in which he doesn't really need to peek out of.
Oh!
Shroud.
Oh!
Shroud with
He
that
does have
2K
time.
clutch. Will he be able to get
have
the defuse? Close. And yes, he's able
Yeah.
to clutch it up for his teammates. Good job, Shroud. Pulling the punches as... Pulling all the punches against him. And now looking at the scoreboard. As I said again, Shroud.
Shroud doing
6
what
kills.
Shroud does.
6 kills.
That's true.
And then Rush. Next car, Evan and Splicer. They're all on the hype train trying to get some more wins. But like I said, Rush is the real star of the attacking side. However, trying to get a cheeky flank, trying to get that information over towards B site, B halls. And now, the execute onto A lobby is about to occur. Will the defenders be ready? They hear the footsteps occurring, and there we go. DK takes down 1, takes down 2, gets tagged. Wanted to go for more, but Complex says no. I'm gonna take down the Cypher. And Complex and the combined forces of the defending team is able to secure a 3rd round on the board.
Shroud getting the final kill.
There can only be one Phoenix.
As soon as chat are talking about it, I do believe that this is not the real Shroud.
Correct. This is not the real Shroud. Sorry to disappoint,
was-
guys.
Yeah, if it was, I think we'd be having a slightly different show right now.
Correct. Plus, there would probably be more notable names with Shroud, like, you know, Nothing or J9 or the crew that he hangs out with, compared to
Justin, Bananas.
compared to the other
Some,
names that
some,
we see
definitely some.
here, for sure. It seems here it's gonna be a straight A rush. Gonna go really deep. DK and Dima taking out Evan and Splicer. Wow, this rush coming from the attacker side. I don't know if it was just for the sake of eco round, which... Wow, they're actually getting the kills, but no, Nexka, the only man alive. No, 4-1.
I think he only had like very small amount of health, so he'd have had to pull off a very good clutch to get that one.
And I believe he had the Phantom, so that only is a one-shot headshot potential for 5 meters, and then anything past that is 2-tap.
Things with the Phantom that a lot of people are noticing, it's a lot better on defense compared to offense because that rate of fire outdoes the Vandal. Even at range, yeah, the Vandal doesn't have drop-off damage compared to the Phantom. The Phantom can still pump out enough rounds where it doesn't matter. You don't see a lot of Phantoms on attack anymore.
Next cut, trying to tap away. But it looks like Shroud is making sure that they all funnel into one area. Will Shroud be able to catch out one, or will he be the one caught out? Oh. Looks like I know. Shroud takes down 2. Complex and Shroud yet again. 3.
Wow.
Look at the scoreboard. 12, 2, and 3. Really carrying his team.
Alpha Tube, you cannot kill your own teammate in this game.
Yes, that is correct. Compared to Counter-Strike, you cannot TK unless you use your abilities on your teammates, such as Phoenix's Fireball or the Caustic abilities. But that would be even more of a detriment, mainly due to the fact that, hey, you're wasting your own abilities to troll.
Joke's over. You're dead.
Well, I'm guessing that means that you can run in front of if you have poor
Ooh,
communication.
DK missing the shot. Oh, Splicer though. See, this is what I really like about Omen's ultimate ability. The free reign he can get and just the sheer paranoia that he can generate. Sheer paranoia he can generate from his ultimate is insurmountable compared to most other ults. Kerr, by the way, trying to stem the flow of attacking sides, but no. Finally, the attacking sides get their second round on the board. In good fashion. Now, another thing that I haven't really seen though, which is odd, is DK and I think it was Rush. Their operators are movement heavy, right? And so far I haven't really seen any dash abilities or tailwind or what have you to get into very cheeky spots. And to just play off angles with that sniper rifle or with that rifle. Complex, however, trying to find his way in. Kerr taking on Nexa.
Enemy down.
And Complex, are you able to find more? Yes, he found some too. Looking, but turns away at the wrong moment. Spicer takes on Complex, but Kerr,
Ooh, nice use
the
of the,
last man. I think that was actually a detriment to his team because sure, he had the Phoenix ability, but he could have easily won that fight, easily gotten that retrade onto Splicer. But he was unable to do so because of how inherently built the Phoenix ability is. And looking at the money situation, it's not looking good for the defending side. At most 2,400. And then the attacking side isn't really doing that well on money either. But Mini Caliber, however, has 7,900 on the bank. But ooh, DK taking out two with the knives. And Evan responds in kind. These guys are everywhere on the map. I'm just pressing number keys and just they are not where I'm wanting them to be at. Oh, the woes of observing and casting at the same time.
Surprised Ghost Mode didn't activate.
Yeah, I bound it to my tilde key and it's not working. And look at the
I bound 2
administration
different
now.
keys.
Wow. Attacking side
I've
trying
got cash. Anyone need something?
to rebuy 2 Phantoms, 2 AKs, and a LMG?
Yeah, the Ares spool, because it has to spin itself up to get going to its max rounds per minute. Its starting number is the same as the Phantom ADS, so it's really good if you want like a budget Phantom.
All right, so I'm actually gonna keep an eye on Nexa, cause I want to see what he can do with that LMG. Guess to be the one watching the flanks though, because look at the map.
Well,
Everybody on the side of the attacking side is trying to just bum rush into the site, but it is not working for him. Shroud and Complex holding it down. A Rush tries to respond in kind and it's
team
unable
on
to.
the flank.
He's stopping around though. He might find his end, but no. Next guy.
Oh, there it is.
Only finding one for his trouble. EK. Finding the last frag onto that man. Now, despite the scoreline, do you guys still think it is fairly competitive? Because honestly, the scoreline doesn't really tell the full picture.
Yes, by far.
These guys, like these guys on the attacking side are doing their darndest to actually get on the site. And look at that, Rush 11-2, while the rest of his teammates are like 9-4, not even double digits yet. And as I say that, Rush taking down DK, Splicer taking down another, and it is just a clown fest out there. Oh, come on, get that bomb down. There you go. Good. And finally, I very like the abilities out of Rush right now. And that goes without saying. You can actually have some unique eco properties or just eco tendencies when you have Jet, because look at her ultimate ability. It is basically knives. They are hit scan, they do lots of damage, and at that point, when you have your ability, you probably won't need a gun. So you could just drop your gun for another of your teammates. And because of that, Rush has a fairly decent economy. I mean, granted that everybody else on his team also has pretty good money, but still, you can buy lots and lots of cold, hard steel for your friends when you have that ability. Last round before for the swap, though. What will it be? Will it be a straight Rush? It's starting to look like it. Mini Caliber trying to entry for his teammates, but is unable to. Now he's relegated to flank duty. Kurt. Does he know that there are individuals in this bathroom position? Oh my goodness. Next guy. I saw that. Now it's a 3-on-3. Mini Caliber
team kill as well?
down by Shroud. Shroud with another. And it's all on Evan. Will he be able to clutch it out versus 3? Nope. It is Kerr to finish off the round. 8-4. And for us to look at the scoreboard again, take a look at that. Shroud with 16 actually, DK with 12, Complex with 11. Then on the defending side now, Rush with 12, next guy with 10, and then it goes down respectively. But definitely.
I'm over here telling the next two teams coming up, like, hey, your games are coming up. One of these teams, MIPGUESS, MIEPGUESS, something like that. I don't think. Well, I think they left without telling me.
Oh.
So I'm still trying to do.
Well, that is unfortunate. If so, however, Shroud on the entry, trying to get that kill onto Hookah. But no, Evan just runs and guns into Hookah. Meeting up with his buddies in Hookah Lounge. It's now a 4-on-2.
Great use of
I mean, he just ran through. He didn't even mind that Shroud was there. He was like, oh yeah, I gotta get into Hookah. And Rush finishing off DK in a spectacular fashion. 5-on-8. Still favoring the defenders, but
bringing it back because it was 7-2, I believe. Not
for
long
sure.
ago.
And looking at the money, it seems like that the attacking side does not want to opt for rifles and rather just eco, whereas the defense getting the nice high rate of fire, low damage guns. And I think next guy is actually saving because he might be one opting. Or did he see somebody over at B long? That camera position is pretty interesting though. It does seem like that they plan to go into hookah, the attacking side, but Nexa and Splicer respond in kind. All up the Nexa. The main anchor falls. But the side of the defense actually come to the rescue and get the round done. 6-8, bringing it back. 2 rounds are tied up, and it is anybody's game.
I feel that Team Seren have sort of maybe caught up with themselves, got into the rhythm because they've come back with some great plays.
For sure. They do not want to lose this. They say, hey, we were doing not that great in the first half. Let's turn it all around. Now we finally get the first gun round of the half. Evan playing this cheeky angle. Will he be able to find one? But no, Cure is ready for it.
Got spike. Careful now.
DK, by the way, did he spot anybody else? Once the toxin settles down, he might be able to entry onto here. And yes, gets rush. Now they have free reign to enter the site. Looking rough for the side of the defense. Caliber, by the way, takes down one, and it's all on Splicer. No, Shroud says, I want to win this. And what I've been noticing so far, guys, is I think these rounds have been really fast. There isn't really much downtime at all. It's just been rush, 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 which, like I stated in the first game, that the meta and the playstyles, it's still being worked on. People are still developing and wondering what they want to do, but so far, with these opening throws of Valorant being an actual game and whatnot, they're just gonna run around, get some cheeky headshots, and just play with no structure. So there are 4 men over by the showers, ready to pounce on the A site. Making contact. Will they be able to find anybody? Caliber, though, getting the first frag, but it looks to me that they have the sights, or at least for the small window they have a sight. Will they be able to get more? It's a 2-on-2. Rush takes down Complex. Now, Shroud. Oh, that is a nasty headshot.
Everyone hiding.
They've got Shroud straight after.
The next guy knows.
1v1. Oh, there we go.
And that's why I absolutely love Cypher. That's why I consider him, and many people consider him, to be a S-tier agent, because you have your traps, you have your cages, you have the cameras, and you have the ultimate, which basically grants you free wall hacks and info. This agent is always about information.
This goes here.
Which, if used well in that situation, it was literally a clutch moment. He used it, saw him, won the round.
And looking at Nexia right now, that camera placement is very cheeky because it can allow him to see that long B position without being spotted out. But so far, he hasn't really been seeing anything at all.
There seems to be pushing A quite a lot.
Yeah, the attacking side's favored site seems to be A. I don't really know as to why they don't really switch it up, because, you know, hey, it makes it seems to me they, whether intentionally or unintentionally, they're being very predictable. But who am I to say? I'm just casting.
Well, it seems to be working for them. But
You know, the trades go back and forth. All on Splicer, but Shroud. Is this the real Shroud now? You know, at first I was like, nah, this can't be, but no, he's put in his work for his teammates. 23-9. 23-8. Sorry, that is impressive.
Putting in the work for his team.
He might be the real Shroud.
Nah,
Maybe
real
it's
Shroud
Shroud's
be
little.
15-1.
Maybe it's Shroud's little brother, and just every now and again he says, "Come help me out."
Shroud Jr.
Budget Shroud.
Yeah. But for sure, it looks like they might actually take this, unless Caster Curse and the defense somehow to pull it through. Somehow tie it and pull it through.
I mean, they came back from a good 4-5 behind, so I won't put them out of it yet.
But knowing me, my Caster's
You
Curse,
jinxed it.
you know, no. Here's the thing, whenever I'm streaming or whenever I'm talking, I never get streamer RNG. I never get, you know, anything. I never get Caster's Curse. So I'm allowed to say that the attacking side can easily win. And if they don't, then something's wrong with the simulation.
Shroud with another kill.
Like, there's no way that they're gonna lose. Shroud is just beasting on them right now. Quote me on that. They are not
Quoting.
going to lose.
So
Ever.
between Shroud
They're gonna
and
make it to the
DK,
grand
definitely-
finals.
Is that your prediction?
Yes, they're gonna make it to the grand finals.
Second game in and predicting the winners.
Yeah, I mean, seeing as Shroud, budget Shroud over here, is putting in work for his team, why not? Easy 5-on-3 for him. However, Shroud, speaking of, I love saying the S word, Shroud. He got caught, and the enemy team might know where he is. Rush, though, takes down Dima. It's all on Shroud and DK. Oh no, Mini, you gotta hit those.
Shroud gets it.
2-on-2 though. Next guy trying to wallbang, is unable to find anything, and Shroud takes the last two.
With the two.
He's about to hit that 30 bomb. Wow, buy this man a drink. Give him your gym membership, whatever you have. He deserves it.
Your gym membership.
I know I don't go to the gym. I am just, yeah. I'm not built.
I paid for the gym once. I went for 1 month, and then I paid for the next 11 months and never went.
Ah, well, who needs exercise anyway? When you can
Exactly.
just exercise your brain playing video games.
Wait, people pay for gyms? I just go outside.
Yeah, exactly.
What's outside?
You know, I haven't
Kind of
actually.
simulation.
I haven't been outside for the past like month or so. I know that's sad,
Shroud
but
with the first kill straight in.
yeah. And
Oh, where's
let's
the
just
TP
look at
going?
him. Oh no, Evan. Unable to find two, but DK and Complex working their way in. Splicer, though, attempting to bring it back, but is unable to find more than one. Look at this match and series point for the boys in red. Will Shroud be able to get that 30 bomb? Place your bets
absolutely.
now.
2 kills to go.
I bet 2 bits on it, 2 whole bits.
2 bits poggers. As the kids in Twitch would say. Poggers. Poggies.
Poggers in the chat.
Poggers!
Gotta be
Valorant
honest, I hate the word
poggers!
poggers. Like, so much, I hate it.
I know. That's why I say it in a really weird raspy voice, because I'm satirizing, you know, like Fortnite players or whatever.
I mean,
Oh, I'm
I'll
sorry.
say this coming
I'm talking about
for you.
Fortnite.
Poggers in the chat.
Cure, what are you doing, bro? Taken down by Evan, and now they're worming their way over the feed. The lone man, which is Splicer, is taken down.
They hit him with the note.
Oh no. Not like this. the defenders might be saying to themselves.
Oh, Shroud
no, they're
will not
taking-
hit the 30.
But they're bringing it
Plus, the
back.
defenders win this round.
3-on-2 situation. They very well can bring this back, and yes, it's a 3-on-1. Dima, oh, he's slow as a snail and blinded. Gets spammed through the smoke. You hate to see that.
Wall shooting. Can you shoot through certain walls, or is it any wall? What's the?
It is on paper. It is certain walls, but a lot of these walls you can actually shoot through. Which is
Plus there are indicators in which show you can shoot that walls. Like if you shoot a concrete wall, you'll hear the bullets ricochet and just like have a different decal. But if you shoot through like wood or any other soft
some
material, metal walls like so, and soft materials, then yeah, you'll be able to inflict a little bit of damage. Caliber though, trying to think to himself, do I really want to go for this? But no, he's too late. Had this flash on, and now it's all on Splicer. 1-on-5. Shroud unable to find his 30 bomb unless he's the one finding the last kill. 29 and 10.
Jump. You go faster through slows.
It's all on Splicer. And there's no way that they're gonna give it up. Come on, Splicer. Oh. Oh no, the knife!
knife!
Shroud gets his 30th kill with the knife! Shroud, no!
GG's to Shroud with a 30.
Jeez.
Wow, look at that! Oh my goodness, and looking at the after score report, filtering it by the KDs, Shroud 30 and 10!
The game
Followed
goes
by-
to No Lurk.
And
30
followed by
points.
DK 25 and 17. Holy, that is definitely a BM way to go out. GG's put to both teams.
So the question is, do we think anyone else during this tournament will get a 30 bomb?
Yes.
Yes, but
Yes.
I don't think it's gonna be as spectacular as Shroud's. And as impactful is 30 and 10. When's the last time you got 30 and 10?
Impressive. Had to live up
Yesterday.
to the name.
Yeah, he is budget Shroud.
So Roland, do we know who the next teams are going to be?
Yes. So the next teams are Ruble Randy's. They were actually supposed to be in our first game against Goat, but with this update today, it caused a lot of issues with connectivity. They're fine. The other team is Miep Gies, Miepgies. Their captain I cannot find in our Discord at all, so I think he left. So if
That
he
is definitely
left,
unfortunate.
yeah. So if he left, and at the end of intermission, he is not here, Ruble Randy's will be defaulted to the win.
Oh yeah, and for sure. And we can definitely pull up the updated brackets for you guys whenever we get that to you.
Yeah, give me one moment, and I can actually show you all. So currently, this is our bracket. I'm just gonna do this.
If you're able to send me it over, and I could just do I can update it.
Yeah, I got you.
Live. I know
And-
it's very scuffed. I apologize, guys. This is the first time we've been doing something like this, and we're only gonna grow from this
Got to work out the kinks.
for sure. And hey, and I think it's also good enough time to let you guys know what VanQuish Gaming is all about.
Manager.
And I think Slicer, I think you should serenade us with your silky, sultry voice on what VanQuish is, about us and whatnot. Because I've been hogging the speaking time, and I know you want to talk and whatnot.
Well, so VanQuish Gaming, as we go by, been a team for quite a while. We briefly changed our name to a different name. We shall not go there. Where we sort of joined into more of a streamer direction, and then we got some new owners, which are awesome. Really pumped up the energy within the team, and now we're trying to push back into the esports team, into the esports leagues, with in a few different games. Currently, we have a Gears team and a R6 team. I also think we have a Mortal Kombat player.
We do.
Yes, we do. But we're just a group of people having fun, streaming, gaming, winning.
And for sure, we're definitely going to see about much like everybody else, we're gonna investigate the potential of getting Valorant, a Valorant pickup. I mean, wouldn't it be nice? I mean, granted that everybody else is doing it.
Yes, definitely.
And here we go, the very scuffed bracket right here, over in
It's actually
gray.
changing
Again, as the UK people would say, again.
I should say again.
Oh. Well. Well.
I'm
I
not
mean,
from a posh part of England for definite.
I mean.
I'm from the north.
Okay.
from the north.
From the north.
But yeah, currently as it stands, until we get a even further updated bracket, this is what you see in the gray. And as you can see, Goats took down Swix, and Nolark took down Seren, and we still got 5 more games. 4 more. I can't count. It's hard. Counting is hard.
Yes, 5. I had to count myself there.
Yeah. Yep.
So as long as everything goes according to plan, we have Miep Yes against Ruble Randalls, which is up the next game about to come.
Actually, we have a little rivalry in this match.
Oh.
So Ruble Randy's and HMRM are rivals. And so the captain of Ruble Randy's, Snappo, this is the team that would have been game 1, but obviously they had a lot of connectivity issues. He asked to go against HNRM and give K&D the next game a free win against BFGS, which understandable. So they want to sell a rivalry. So we got a rivalry going on here.
Oh.
Apparently they've been shit talking each other like all day. So this is gonna get spicy.
The real question though is, will they be able to defeat Shroud and Nolark? That is the question of the century.
I don't actually know yet because it's still early.
Very early.
We don't actually know who all is, what teams are going to show up. Shroud, like that budget Shroud dude might have just had a really good game. Like, really good.
It definitely does happen where you just have a good game and you're just on fire.
Yeah, I can't even remember the last time I actually had a good game, so that's false. Oh man, like, dude, have you seen my stats in ESEA?
No, I'm not a
Yeah.
CSGO person.
Yeah, well, don't
Look him up. Okay.
I'm at 50 ADR bot here, by the way.
I don't know what that means. I played CSGO for about a whole hour. And you can hit me with a yikes on that.
Yeah.
Alpha Tube, I see you in chat. Yo, are you finally set up?
Logan live as well. Yo.
I need to turn you up.
How was the journey, Alpha?
Where are you? Yeah, it's already at 200% for me. Fuck it. Breeze's volume. Half-filled air mattress? God.
That's living the life right there. If you're not sleeping on a half-filled air mattress, you're doing something wrong.
When I was going through college, I didn't actually have a bed. I didn't have a bed, didn't have an air mattress. I slept on the floor for 6 years.
Oof.
And I'll be honest, it was very convenient because I used to have back issues when I was younger, and sleeping on something hard and solid every single night, it actually like helped my back. Apparently, according to my doctor, it helps. I'm like, all right.
Well, I lost my bed to my
Child.
daughter, so I currently sleep on a different bed. We've got like a setup right now with the double bed with my wife and the baby in, and then I have a bed next to the double bed which I sleep on.
Oh my god.
Well, at least I've got a bed. Like before that, it was the settee for a little while. I was like, no, I'm not having a settee. So then it went to a mattress on the floor in the bedroom, and now I've upgraded to an actual single bed next to the double bed.
So I'm telling everyone that's currently in the lobby, 5 minutes until we start. So gives them time to get settled in, get a drink, maybe a snack right before, and gives us time to talk more crap.
It's cool. On that note, I'm going to take a quick 1 minute break to run to the bathroom. So I'll leave it with you two.
So I was thinking, now that we're all in quarantine for about 5,000 years,
I feel that.
I've
been. What's up?
So as I was saying, since we're all going to be in quarantine for the next like 5,000 years, I was thinking I need to buy myself some new computer parts, and I need to buy myself a new table, because currently my setup's is so scuffed right now, and I need to get myself a new processor too. Because tell me how. Okay, I don't know how good you are with telling if oh
yikes,
if things are bottlenecking or whatever, but for my processor, I have an i5-3570K, right? And my GPU is 1060. So how hard is that bottlenecking?
Not too terrible. Obviously, it can be a lot. You said an i5. Who been a what?
3570K.
You should get an i7 pretty soon.
Yeah. See, that's the, I don't have any money. I mean, I do have money, but I the supply lines, bro, they're failing. With COVID-19 and all that stuff going on, I don't think I'll be able to get it in time. Moreover, I don't know if I'm gonna need a new motherboard, so that's even more money.
What is your motherboard? That will depend so much.
I have no idea.
Okay,
it's been so long since I've actually touched the internals of my PC. And I'm pretty sure I can get like Specky or whatever to take a look at.
Yeah. Let me try to find. I know my motherboard because I can look at my computer case and see it. Please hold. I'll try to find it. I don't really care if these people see my computer. I don't actually remember that. Something you're gonna have to look up, but that might make or break something, or even if just break open your computer and take a peek.
I think I remember. I think it's the Asus Tech motherboard.
Hey, let's take a peek.
I have no idea.
Tech,
I have no idea. But I do remember that name.
The Asus Tech.
Yeah.
Let's go through the motherboard list. I'm gonna spitball some off here for you.
See, I think I just need to honestly just install Specky and just take a look at that. See what it gives me.
Yeah. Device Manager actually does a lot. I go to Device Manager when I truly
does
can't
it?
remember it. But now I took a screenshot of all my PC specs. And so I have it. Like for me, I have an i7-8700, I have a 2060 Super, 32 gigs RAM because I do a lot of model rendering, so I need that ability to dump all my fucking RAM into. And that's it. Nothing.
Okay, so I'm
else.
actually at Device Manager. Where do I look at again?
I don't actually remember. Okay, Google, where do I find my motherboard device manager?
And if you guys are just tuning in, we're waiting for all the
IDE AT. What?
we're all waiting for the players to get into the match and whatnot. So right now we're just talking about how scuffed my my computer is. I mean, it's not that bad, but you know, whenever I'm streaming, I can't really, you know, harness the full potential of things. Unfortunately. What about you guys in chat? What are your guys' setups looking like?
Ooh, what do they look like in our Discord? We have a Battle Stations channel. Post your computers and stuff in there. C390 motherboard be good for a while. Yes, exactly what Alpha said.
Also, what we could be doing as well, or we could try to get a trend going on Twitter, like hashtag VQPC.
C390 motherboard be good for a while. Yes. VQ builds.
VQ builds, yeah. So if you guys are interested in sharing your battle stations, whatever, post a picture and do or hashtag VQ builds.
So
And
you're
I
about
could
to
take
see something
take a
pop
look.
up, which is going to be very funny for you.
What?
You'll see it.
I don't see anything.
If you have Stream Manager open.
What?
I just followed the VanQuish channel. I've never done that.
Nice.
Yikes. It's a hard yikes. There's your updated picture, by the way, for intermission.
Got it.
am back.
Welcome back.
Oh God.
I also brought Skittles.
All right.
Give me one second. Everything's all scuffed now. Okay.
Scuffed.
Yeah.
Tell me when you're ready.
All right, I got the bracket up, and if we are ready, then we can get the show on the road. If you guys are just tuning in again, it is a best of one, and it is gonna be against. Remind me again.
This is HNRM versus Ruble Randy's.
All right. Ready on my end.
Getting the bands now.
Also, after this game, you gotta tell me where to look for my motherboard again, so I can actually.
So the map is Haven.
All right. Pretty good.
Snappo and his team ban turn cheats off. So Snappo and his team banned Bind, and Rohan and his team banned Split. Remember, this is best of one, and Raise is banned.
So the reason for banning Raze is that simply because it's an OP character?
Not anymore, actually.
She still is. Those grenades
No.
are still very imbalanced.
Well, I mean, we can definitely argue about this later, but if you guys do not realize or haven't really taken a look at the updates, Raze was nerfed in a fair bit.
All right.
She I believe has -1 grenade and oh god. I saw those avatar pictures that that one team tried to put for Raze. That's actually good. That's actually a good troll right there. But your avatar thing is Raze and not Evian player.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely playing Raze. Heard you. Oh, I forgot casters can't talk in game. Yikes. And here we go. Let us try these cheats again. See if we can get the ghost mode. I want to fly around. Yikes.
No, there doesn't. Unfortunately, there doesn't seem to be a working solution for that. But
Nope.
we're finally into the match. 25 seconds remaining for buy phase. It seems to me that almost every player is using the ghost. Arguably one of the better pistols out there. Compared mainly to the Deagle, which is a revolver in this game.
Is the Deagle more for people that always hit their shots? With great damage but slow.
I mean it can still be wielded in a capacity in which people can't really hit their shots, but you know, it's in these pistol rounds like these, I think the fact that everybody's using the ghost signifies to me that it is the de facto pistol. Because hey, it's very accurate, it has good damage.
Also suppressed.
Yeah, and it is also suppressed. And it seems to me that the attack inside just sitting in a garden?
Either this is going to be a delayed push, or they're going to wait for people from A itself to push up.
Because looking at the minimap right there, the defending side is all ready for a push. Although Puba over here, over at A long, getting a bit impatient, it seems.
It also looks like their Cypher and Brim are both getting impatient. I don't know.
Very
What the
strange
plan is here.
tactic.
But you know what?
So-
Strange is always okay.
Yeah.
Strange is different. Strange is what makes these games and makes these teams better than others.
So look at that.
Oh,
A
A short push.
7 seconds on the clock.
What?
I don't understand.
If they're
Time's
they-
about
if
to
they're
run
gonna
out.
Oh, how did they have a? I don't know if they had a player that was not actually in the game. Oh no,
Is-
they moved them.
That was very odd. Okay. I mean, if that's something, if that's the next level of pro strat that I'm not even realizing, just get pistol done over with, a pistol round over with, then sure, go ahead
we
with
have
it.
taken
but-
what you're trying to say.
But right now, hopefully, things will get back into action. Still don't seem to understand.
Apparently, there's a tech issue. His FPS is stuck at 60. Who cares? He is checking settings. Nothing is fucked.
I mean, currently, if honestly there are issues.
Yikes! I can't even
then,
pause game.
No, unfortunately not. There's no functionality to tech time. I mean, due to the fact that, hey, it's one round on the board, we possibly can restart the match, but that's only if a unanimous amount or an unanimous vote occurs in which...
Oh, okay, that works. Alright.
That's you
I see
doing
what's
it,
happening.
right?
Yeah.
Oh, man. I do not realize...
I know what they're doing. They're forcing the game to end. There we go. Alright. They're forcing the game to end because one of them had tech issues.
Okay. Alright, so apparently we're going to be restarting that match since there were technical issues, which we could not...
Yep, it's fine.
Yeah.
Just gotta turn that off because these cheats aren't working.
Agreed.
I suppose at least it happened at the start of the game and not right towards the end in a clutch moment.
Indeed. But yeah, always have the... Just be glad problems like these always happen in the beginning, not the end. Or middle of matches. Anyway,
How
Back-
we looking, Rowan?
Talking to Rohan currently.
back
We are
onto
good?
the...
Okay.
Oh, okay. All right, everything's good. Everything's goody.
Yep. Let me double check with Snappo. Alright.
Perfect.
So this again, I turned off cheats, so whatever. If it happens, it happens. So apparently his name is Ro. Yikes. Hello, play. Party is not ready. What the fuck? Are you not in game?
I am.
I'm not. Okay, there we go. That was weird. That took a second.
Panic averted.
Yep. Mild aneurysm averted.
I mean, the joys of a scuffed tournament.
Hell yeah. I love Scuffed. Scuffed
Oh.
makes me happy.
Oh, look at the score. 6-6.
It's 6-all.
I don't see anything. My entire shit's Scuffed too.
It's showing that score is 6-6.
Oh, okay. It's now loading for me.
Oh.
What the fuck? Oh, there we go. It fixed itself. It's 0-0.
Oh, I see now. Okay.
Alright.
Oh, that
That
was
was
very odd.
weird. Yep, whatever.
Anyway,
Games ago.
finally the game is about to go, and it seems like the attacking team is working their way over to C site. Arzen, the only lone player on C site, ready and waiting to hold. So Deadpool and Arzen combined effort is trying to stop the push, but bomb still hasn't been planted.
No more charges left.
But in these situations, honestly, you can just pressure the defending team to actually commit to the fights, because hey, if you have the bomb out and you plant while they peek out, then hey, you're obviously at a mana disadvantage, and it's just gonna cost you the round. But right there, they delayed the bomb from being planted just so that the defenders thought, hey, we can easily take them, frag them, and look at that. Attackers actually won it.
And for
Cypher with
Volcanaro in the
the
chat,
fortress,
the teams that are currently playing are HNRM versus Rubel Randis.
And look at White Eagle with a shotty. Bringing it back to the 1990s with that shotty. But it does seem like that the attacking side seems to be wanting to go for that C garage split. Possibly over to B, but no, it seems like they have the C site in their grasp. Snake will takes down one.
Oh, not the first kill. The second one.
And I don't think Rohan saw the camera. I don't know if that's a friendly or enemy camera right in front of him. You see that? Does seem like now the defending side just wants to go for exit frags. See if what can get anything done with his shotty. Snapo though takes down 3 for his troubles. 4. And is only able to pick up the cannon. Where's that
Is
Spectre?
Snapo going to be this round's shroud?
Possibly.
Could we see a 30 bomb from Snapo?
I mean, looking at the scoreboard right now, he's 4-0 right now.
I need this. My tanks.
If he just pops off, then yeah, he might be able to rival Shroud.
But then also, Toon is a goon on the other team, also has the same 4-1. So we could have a good competition between the two. Alpha, you do not have to buy ammo, but you do have to buy a weapon at the start of the round.
Eagle though, trying to stem the flow of the attackers onto his side. He has utility. He has, I believe, the stun, which he did onto long position, but will that be enough? Seems like that the attacking side just went over to the A side to make the presence known, draw some defenders over, and look at that. There's only 1C, 1B, and 2A, but will they realize that it is probably a gamble, a fake? Snapo, on the other hand, trying to sneak his way out. Will the attackers be ready for it? And no! Both the combined efforts, Snapo and Deadpool, take down 2.
Careful now.
And that was the flank. That was theirs to lose. If the attacker side would have turned around, then possibly they would have got another round down another board. But Snapo and Arzen finally win a singular round, 1-2. Now, looking at these class compositions, I don't think, honestly, there is much in the way of differences for these. For the defense, you have Brimstone, which can do the Molly, Smoke, Orbital Cannon. You have the Cypher for the info. You have the Phoenix for the entry, or just
Now,
fragging
where to
power.
set up
And
shop?
you have the Breach for the main anchor, and then you have Sage for healing. And then you have, on the attacking side, you have Jet for, I'm guessing, the mobility, Omen for the smokes, Cypher. I think honestly, the defending side has
Popping off.
a little bit of more advantage character-wise because of the entry and just anchoring ability, whereas you have somebody like Omen, like sure, his ultimate can teleport around the map, but that's basically what you're good for. And sure, you have a smoke, but that's not really as impactful as compared to, hey, a Breach's flash, which can last for about 2 seconds, or Brimstone, which not only has a smoke, but the molly. You know? It's just that team composition that the defenders have is probably the best composition you could even ask for.
So the characters definitely do make a difference on who you pick then.
For sure.
In like a 5, like you said, that these have got probably one of the best 5 characters going.
Yes, Brimstone, Breach, Phoenix, Cypher, and Sage. And then, I mean, you could argue that, hey, Jet is also great. And then maybe Omen, but, you know, those are probably lesser tiered than, say, like I mentioned before, Brimstone or Breach. Because of the sheer versatility. Hackers, by the way, they have 2 ultimates ready in the form of Cypher and Brimstone. So what they could do, possibly, if they're feeling so up for it, is Cypher could possibly get a kill and use the wall hacks ability, Neural Theft. But I don't think it's needed, seeing as it's 4 and 2. I think they'll be more inclined to just save it. Nitro Solo taking out Arson through the wall, headshot. And that's the easy cleanup. I
feel. The final kill.
Yeah, easy cleanup. Oh, looking at the money situation, the defenders, they're strapped on. They're loaded right now. Arson has 6,400. White has 5,000. They could just have money for days. While on the attacking side, they're not looking so hot. 3,000, 2,000, 3,000, and then so forth. So, if their attackers lose this, then they're gonna be relegated on an eco. So they gotta make this work. Which Arson, holy,
The collateral?
the collat
Wow.
onto the 2 on the attacking side. And it's just looking like a slaughter right now. Unless the Omen and Jet can make something done. But the health advantage on them. 23 and 39. It's all onto Jet. As I say that,
Ooh,
they go down.
that was.
I'm going to give credit to that collat. That's what really brought the House of Cards down for the attacking side. Especially when, during that time, there were lots of smokes and just like flashes going off.
Need a drop.
Like, good job. Good job, Arson.
Keep up the pressure.
White Eagle possibly wanting to go for an aggressive play, trying to get that info. Spots out a player, but does not want to commit. Remember, numbers are everything, especially on this map.
Shadows traveling.
Kuba, however, still isn't in an aggressive position. Wants to get that trade, and I don't blame him. Puba has the character which is able to heal, but is taken down by Rippy very easily. Will White Eagle be able to capitalize? Be able to get that trade, but oh, risky!
Ooh.
Taking down the 70 HP and man disadvantage, but is easily traded back by the likes of Snaple and Arson, down to a 3-on-3. They could easily plant this, and which they've done.
So I
Arzen.
feel Team HNRM with
Oh.
Ronan and Rippy that they're very conservative. They don't push immediately. They take the time pushing to plant.
Arzen still trying to get a cheeky frag onto one of the players, but Rohan's not gonna let this slide. He wants to get that kill. But Arzen, will he be able to get this kill? Nope.
Oh.
NT
Ronan with the cleanup.
Arzen. Gold star. You tried. Now looking at the scoreboard once more, the likes of Snapo and Toon really carrying both the respective teams, 11-3 and 11-4. Ooh, Booba, the aggression paying off onto the jet, the enemy jet. Now Rohan and co have to finally formulate a plan. Where do they want to go? Now that they have a man down, do they really want to commit to A, where 2 players are waiting?
Charges.
But I totally also forgot that Nitro had his ultimate, so he's back on a 5-on-5. Now they can actually and confidently work sites, work picks. It does seem like they're gonna try to go over to C, which, let's face it, they've had some luck.
My eyes are down.
And Arzen, the lone defender, with that DMR in hand, finally getting assistance from White Eagle. How many kills will he be able to find? Or will he...
I know exactly where.
3-on-3 now. Snapo. Oh, the 2K and 1K from the box spam. It's all onto 2. 5 seconds remaining. White Eagle finishes up. 4-4, tied up.
Definitely the closest game we've had, I'd say.
For sure.
Yes.
Compared to last game where Shroud just 30-10 the team. In less than
Tried to
16
come back,
rounds.
but they had like 4 or 5 good rounds where they came back, but then it just sort of went all in the other direction.
Yeah, you gotta
This
make
one's
sure
very-
you gotta make sure that momentum doesn't slip from your hands, or
must keep
momentum
them out.
doesn't build for the other team.
Plus, consistency is key. You need consistent throughout the whole of the game. Even if you lose a few, you'll come back. So as long as you keep that consistency, playing your best. Don't get
White Eagle, oh, only hit for 1 damage. He can actually just re-peek into that. He still has his flash. I know if I were you, White Eagle, I'd probably try to go aggro too, because look at all the players in red ready to push A short.
sat there waiting to.
Flash out.
Now the push is trying to come in from the attacking side, but they're
Oh,
still
looks like they're changing their mind.
honestly a bit scared. But as you pointed out, yes, they're trying to get some eco frags. They all have pistols and a shotgun respectively, so they still got 30 seconds.
Unit, this team.
For sure. They still got 30 seconds on the board, but Puba and White Eagle ready and willing. Puba get Staple actually gets first, and oh yeah, that is just a flawless round from the defenders. No
Clean
effort needed, really. Just needed tap heads.
Patience. and a good aim.
Indeed, patience pays off.
I do like the way that this HNRM team stick together like a unit. That move together. It's almost like they have one person just saying what they're doing, and they all just follow.
For sure. I don't know who's on the IGL role, but they're definitely trying to make it work. And their efforts are not in vain, but definitely they can definitely step it up. Toon trying to get the entry, but is unable to get responded by. And as I say that, Rowan takes down Deadpool. Through the smoke, nonetheless. And Rippy. Might the B site be the defender's weakness? That is the question that I pose. And I shall soon be answered. Arzen trying to find a kill onto the stage. Takes down one. But is all on his lonesome. Unable to capitalize on anything. It's now tied 5-5 apiece. Looking at the site setup, they're always going for that default 1-2, I think 1-3-1, I believe. Actually, no. One's over at C usually, one's over at Garage, B and A respectively. Gonna make a good line, but it seems like that the attacking side might want to opt for B side again, seeing as how successful they were at taking it and winning it last round. Arzen, by the way, by the door, commenting to his teammates that, hey, I hear footsteps over at Garage. His camera was taken out. And Rippy is there to entry.
I know exactly where you are.
But the defending side finally realized that, hey, it's gonna be C hit, and
Open up the sky.
promptly use their ultimates trying to get onto the site, but no. Rohan, Rippy, and Nitro, all of them combining to get the win. 5-6. It is really close now.
Very close.
Last round before the half swap. And it could honestly go either way. Actually, no. It could either be tied or be 5-7. Looking at the
extra lead would be nice before the
for
half.
sure. Looking at the guns right now, which are being used. 3 rifles and 2 SMGs on the defending side, whereas there are all rifles on the attacking. But hey, defending side wants to go aggressive. They got 2 for it. And hey, that was a great round to actually try to go aggro. Try to get that tie. And White Eagle, very aggressive onto these halls. Does he want to push up? He might have to, seeing as all the attackers are coming back to his position. He can actually get another off angle, which is closer to the temple. But actually, right now he might be in a prime position to get the 3K.
What they seem to do is they seem to move to one, like say they move to C. They'll throw some bombs and things like that, and then immediately move to somewhere else. Sort of make them think
here we
they're coming
go.
that way.
White Eagle still holding steady. I thought the attacking side was gonna go over to A.
They're
It
just sort
seems
of
like
stopped. Slightly.
yeah, it does seem like that they have an inkling. The defenders have an inkling of a feeling where they're gonna go, and White Eagle is gonna come back to his team and say, "Hey, they're gonna go B." And here we go. The slaughter is an inbound. Dare I say that it was gonna be a 5-7.5. 6-6 is the tie.
So would you say it's easier to defend or attack, or does it pretty much really depend on the tactics that you used?
I'd say there are very much large amounts of X factors in that regard. So your agent composition, where you yourself are going to play, how confident you're going to play, or your feeling level of communication, if you trust your team is to refrag. There are so many variables, but in my opinion, I think it'd be easier to defend because
you can sit and sort of
you can
hold
just
places rather than having to push.
Yeah, hold angles and not worry that, hey, I'm gonna be flanked or whatever. Just have to look in front of you. And Rohan, speaking about going forward, is getting all this information. Sure, he got marked, but that is enough to put it in a 5-on-3 and possibly get the win for the defending side. 3-on-1, it's gonna have to be a miracle from Eagle. But he has 64 HP. Oh, that dink over to the Jet, though. Honestly, I thought that was gonna be a kill, not just a dink. Unfortunate.
So can they get the extra round in, or is it going to go 7-7?
Looking at how the weapons, looking at the weapon buys and whatnot, I think it's going to be, oh yeah, it's going to be easy 8th round for the defender side, because attackers only have a shotgun and 2 pistols, so unless they land all their headshots and the defenders just whiff, I don't see them actually. I don't see them winning. Plus the health advantage. Like, look at that. Arson is on 20 HP, and what can he do? That's an 8th round for the defenders.
There we are. Could this be the turning point, or will they bring it back?
I mean, in Valorant and in Counter-Strike, in any games like these, it's never over till it hits match point. So they got the weapons, and I'm also assuming they got all the charges for their abilities. So they're gonna try their darndest to actually tie it up once more.
They're all rocking the same gun, this one as well. They've all got the AK lookalike.
Known as the Vandal in this game.
The Vandal. There we go. Could not remember for the life of me.
No damage drop off, regardless of range, and the one-shot headshot potential. Very comparable to the SG 5x3 before the nerf occurred just a while ago. And look at that, White Eagle.
For you.
And Deadpool. Everybody on the attacker side. Taking down the defenders, and see, that's what I'm saying. It's never over till it's over, and all you need is, a new round. You just need a breather, and that's what I honestly like about Valorant. Oh, nice shot, Nachiso.
Nice kill.
That's what I like in that regards, because before every round, there's a 15 to 30 second window where you could just set up, you can have a breather, and not be as stressed. Whereas in Counter-Strike, the round just immediately begins. Just, hey,
right.
you're gonna have to set up.
You just load straight away, don't you?
Yeah.
Also, like you were saying, so that last round when they had 2 pistols and a shotgun, maybe that was them just saving for the next round. They was giving up a round, or because they knew that they needed.
Ooh, Nitro taking that 2, 3 in total, making their money situation a little bit more difficult, but they can obviously buy. Arson can buy an AK over to Snape and that's what they're gonna do. So there should be, like I stated before, there should be the 8th round for the attackers, tying it up once more. And yeah, honestly, this is the closest game we've gotten so far.
Yeah, definitely is.
Closest in the fact that, hey, no individual or no team really is just dominating. Nitro making sure they don't bum rush him.
Dribble with the first kill on Ronan. Once again, sticking together.
And the White
Solid
Eagle.
unit.
Oh, they're actually... Oh, no, never mind. I got my colors mixed up. I thought red was defending. I thought it was like, wait, what? They were all leaving the sites? But no, I was wrong. Who would even be ballsy enough to do that?
You'd be surprised.
Bro. So they are trying to head back to the A site.
It
Nitro.
definitely seems like they push to one site, they'll throw some bombs and things like that, make them think they're going there, and then immediately move to a different site.
Nitro trying to play the hidden position retake. But I don't know how much more they could do with just the revolver. He could have his greatest McCree impression and just headshot everybody, but I don't see that happening. All the enemies on the attacking side have AKs, but oh, Nitro through the box. Can he find more? Gets the heal onto himself, and it's all onto Nitro. Uba taking down the last 3 guys, 3 men on the attacking, on the defending side. If you guys are just tuning in, welcome to VanQuish Gaming's first ever Valorant tournament. The prize is $250, winner takes all.
Joke's over. You're
That's
dead.
the one. White Eagle taking down Nitro very early. I mean, I get it. Nitro, you're trying to...
Taking him.
Honestly, I completely understand the aggression coming from Nitro. Which, that's what I'd do too. Which, taking that aggressive stance. And I think he would have actually gotten the kill if he had a sniper rifle on him. But hey, I'm a bit biased. I'm a sniper. I'm a sniper. I don't really do rifling because my rifling sucks, honestly, compared to my opping. Tune, by the way, tried to get the kill onto Snapo, even with the walls, was unable to connect. Attackers, by the way, haven't lost a man at all. It's just 1 on 5. This would be a godlike 1 on 5 by the likes of Mong. Seems like he's just gonna save and concede the round.
Yes, I was gonna say, it feels like he's just backing off.
Honestly, what he could do now that he has his ultimate up, which I pointed out previously, is that he could donate his gun to one of his buddies and he could just use his ultimate. Because with that, his ultimate doesn't expire until he dies or runs out. And it's hit scan, and it does tons of damage. So...
Do you have a limited amount of knives?
Oh! Mom! With a 3k! That's gonna hurt the economy of the attacking side. Oh, buddy.
That's one way to
And he gets 3
Get some
kills. And he gets 3 kills for free. Padding his stats a little bit. He's still 10 and 15, but hey, much better than being 9 and 15, or 7 and 15 rather. Though looking at the scoreboard, Snapo is doing his best Shroud impression, 20 and 10. Will he be able to hit the legendary 30 bomb? Will he be
Very
able
possible, the way these guys are playing and it's going round to round sort of thing.
to imitate Shroud? Gets one for his troubles, takes the site.
Careful now. Going up.
And that's why, this is why Phoenix is an S tier entry fragger. Because you have those self flashes, you have the fire, you have the Molotov, and you have that run it back ultimate. Which, if you do not know what it is, oh no, bomb. If you do not know what the run it back is, it's just, you create a decoy of yourself and you can just run around, can kill, and you don't have to sacrifice a life. The only thing you're sacrificing is your ultimate.
It's a very good for if you've got like, if you know someone's there but you don't, like I said, they don't know whereabouts they are, you can run
Oh,
in.
Nitro. Oh, Nitro, no!
So close, so close.
That was a really smart play on him. Walling off that, so the attackers won't be able to kill him. Though the Brimstone had his orbital cannon ready and was basically ready to unleash it. Very disheartening to see if you're on the side of the defense. Fortunately, though, for them, they have 2 ults up and the enemy team only has 1. They are on an eco, though, so they're gonna have to make miracles, not make miracles work. They're gonna have to make the attack get really close. But even then, looking at the weapons, they only have 3 pistols, a shotgun, and an SMG. Well, let's see what Toon is able to say in this regard. Will he be able to get a cheeky kill? Nope. Staple is able to pinpoint, locate him, and Mong dies to the fire. Oh, unfortunate, and is all up to Nitro and Rippy. Shotgun can be really deadly in close quarters. Was unable to make it work. Nitro. Double
4v1,
P.
and there it is.
The
Slowly
double
pulling
P.
out that lead now.
Indeed.
This is the first time we've seen somebody really pull out a lead more than just one round.
2 rounds left on the board. 3 technically if you want to make it match point. But all they need to do is reach 12. And look at that. Looking at the money situation. They have the money to keep on going. They have money to keep on going if they decide, hey, we lost 1 round. Oh, if Rippy on the op, see how fast his reaction times are. And Nitro, nice little headshot glitch, little off angle. Though all the enemies were coming from bottom mid and not top window. He is able to find Snape without. And it does seem like the remaining 4s were heading over to the A, but Ronin with that very cheeky off angle. You weren't really gonna check there, honestly. If I were the attacking team, I wouldn't really check there. I'd be focusing on Heaven or the A side itself, but Booba takes the Monk. And now it is on a 2-on-4. They have health.
Looks like they're turning back around to go to C.
Which the lone op is just sitting watching Garage, but if he peeks long, he'll be able to find 2.
They've changed their mind again. Looks like they're now pushed into B.
Smoke's down.
So I think Nitro. Yep, Nitro was
I think they
aware.
just revived someone. That's now 4v3.
10 seconds remaining. They have to get the bomb down now. Unless they concede a round. And they do. That is 9 rounds for the defending side. Now, if you take a look at the above, right next to the scoreboards, you see that little line right there? That is their ultimates. We're getting to a point where people's ultimates are all going to be ready. We have 3 on the defending side and 2 on the attack. So, if I were the defending side, which Rippy and Mong have 2 more kills to find each to get their ultimates, I'd say...
Joke's over!
I'd
You're
say
dead.
let them try to find kills. Let's try to coordinate the ultimates, but White Eagle finds on Ronin before he can even do anything. And oh man, a slew of slowness encases the sights. And the bomb's planted already.
Smoke's down.
Snapo waiting for a flank to come that will never arrive, seeing as the rest of the team is coming from CT. Slowly making their way in. Mong and Brimstone on top, while Nitro and R is in on the bottom. It's a battle of attrition. Who will take this round? Maple.
Off your feet!
Oh, Trent's going back and
That
forth.
is bomb.
As a round win, match in series points for the attackers. And yeah, look at that. If you look at the enemy economy, they have enough money. They have all the money in the world compared to the defenders. And Snapo, unfortunately, is not able to get to 30 kills. Unless he finds an ace, which that would only bring him to 29. Rippy, that's what I'm talking about.
Definitely not getting the 30.
Rippy, that's what I'm talking about when you gotta have that unfound aggression. When you wanna win at least a couple of rounds, when you want to tie it up, when the series point is against you, you gotta make those plays. And it seems like the attacking side from Puba takes down Nitro, and they're going to be working over toward B once more.
I
Mong
know exactly where you are.
found out because the Cypher used his ability.
Prepare for hellfire!
See what Ronin could do.
So White Eagle.
Cheeky off angle. Oh no, Ronin! That was your kill to have. It's now a 2-on-4. Now it's all up to Rippy. He's unable to capitalize it, and game 9-13. That was honestly the closest round match we actually had in a long time.
That was a great game to watch. Seeing both
For sure.
both sides sticking as a team, moving as one, and as well.
For sure. And congrats to it was HNRM. Congrats to them. Their communications and fragging and everything was on point. Unfortunately for Ruble Randy's, still a little bit of kinks to be worked out, and I guess they have to go back to the drawing board, see what they did wrong, rewatch the VODs.
Maybe it was just consistency. They were great. It was trading matches, and then all of a sudden it just went
I think-
HMRH's his way.
I think they not only lost a little bit of confidence there, but they failed to actually get some retrades or use ultimates in tandem when it really mattered.
Exactly. And Puba, that was a great game to cast. GG.
Because, for instance, I think Nitro was on the side of Rubles, right? Because he had multiple opportunities to res teammates when it mattered the most, but I didn't really see much of that.
I think I
Perhaps-
saw one res.
Yeah, I think I saw like one res coming out of him. So I think if you're a Sage main, or if you are learning to play Sage, remember that your revive and your heals are extremely important. Even more so than the wall or the slow orb. They can turn the tide of the game.
An extra player makes a huge difference when there's like 5 of you.
For sure. And now we'll get the updated bracket as soon as that happens. But if you guys are just tuning in, welcome. This is VanQuish Gaming's first ever Valorant tournament. $250 prize, as you see here. And the next game, I believe, is K&D versus
Miep, yes, I believe it is
Miep.
pronounced.
We might not have them.
Oh,
Oops. Uh-oh, hold on.
Don't know yet. K&D is in a current like game. But they're 15-second, that's a round record, right? It is now. Alright,
But yeah, I hope you guys are enjoying their casts. This is, like I said, our first time doing this. I know I'm not the greatest caster, but hey, I'm trying. And if you guys want to know a little bit more about me, I'm Sparky. I am the director of talent acquisition over at VanQuish Gaming, and we're also joined by Slicer, director of HR, and Rolanth, Discord manager.
together we make the dream team.
Dream team and the meme team.
And also, this is going to be a big week for VanQuish Gaming as well, because not only is it going to be the last week for our RainbowSix Challenger League team, but it is going to also be the last week for our Gears of 5 Pro League team. So, those aforementioned teams, I believe our RainbowSix team was in third last time I checked, third place in Challenger League, and Gears was 5th or 6th place in Gears.
Both doing a great job as well.
Also, we have our Apex Legends team doing ALGS on Saturday, which you can find all of that information on our Twitter at VQ Gaming. And if you guys want to follow me on my own personal Twitter at SparkyTTV, and Slicer and Roland, why don't you plug yourselves too?
Mine is at Sliced Alive on my Twitter.
Mine's just Roland, ROLENTH.
Yeah, so give us a follow if you guys enjoy this, and if you want to get to know us more, is VanQuish Management. And yeah, I'm very happy to be here casting for you guys, and making the most out of it.
Although I do believe it is a lot earlier for you guys than it is for me.
What time is it for you?
It's currently 11 PM, so not that late at the moment. But we are only game 3 out of 8. Well, coming up to
There
game
we go.
4.
Bracket is updated.
I'm gonna do this real quick. I'm actually going to leave party. Sparky, invite me again.
All right. Also, yes, there is a delay. There is a I think like minute and a half delay. Yeah, I'm I'm checking OBS right now. There is a delay, so I wouldn't really call any shenanigans in that regard. All right, send you an invite. Okay, Roland. So when we have time, teach me how to find my motherboard.
Yeah. Invite me to the damn game, you dweeb.
I did.
No, you didn't.
There you go. Should work now.
Wait, what? Why is Scrappy inviting me? What? Okay. Wait, what? What is happening? Ignore what I'm doing. Please hold. Alright, do it again.
Alright, there you go.
Of course I didn't get it.
Timeless Pepper are
Quest to join. Okay, click that.
due to be the last team to play tonight, so we still have 1, 2, 3 games before they play.
Do it for Darren. Oh,
So just to confirm, K and D matchup is not gonna happen?
I don't know. Trying to see if I can remember this person's fucking name. Because I don't think they're in the Discord at all. If they left the Discord, they're not actually in here, then possibly. Let's see if they're watching. Contact me.
JVac is still in the Discord. Who is the captain? It does not look like they are in Discord.
I think Roland, I think you need to remake the party.
All right.
I think that'll be the better.
Okay, there you go, observer. There we go. Because it's not updating for me. Like, it's not showing that people are in here. There we go.
So in the case that this team do not turn up, what will be the...
We just have to
Will the-
default them.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the joys of doing things live.
Yep. I mean, maybe one day we'll have production. We'll have actual production.
Got to start somewhere.
Indeed. But yeah, how are you guys doing? By the way, how is the quarantine life treating you?
I'm bored.
For me,
I
having
miss working. Sorry, capitalism wins. I miss working.
you miss working?
Yes.
Wow. Yeah, I don't miss working. For sure. That's definitely not. But then at the same time, I am on full pay
You're,
while not working. So
you're also a model.
What?
well, I'm definitely not. I'm definitely not a model.
Wait, you are?
Bitch.
Wow.
We talked about
Yeah,
this.
I told you I was a foot model.
Yes.
You believe that?
Yikes.
I'll be honest. I wouldn't be surprised.
I am pretty beautiful. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, that is loud.
So for me,
jeez.
with me having a 1-year-old, time goes anyway because I'm always busy. So if anything, not working means I get to spend more time with my daughter, and my family. So it's fun for me, in a way. Stressful but fun.
I spend the most time with my dog.
That's also where I spend a good portion of my time. What about yourself, Sparky? How are you getting on?
Good. I've been streaming a lot more. Like I've been streaming Minecraft. I don't know why, but apparently it's been bringing lots of people to my channel.
Minecraft seems to be
Yeah.
on the rise again.
Yeah, like Minecraft out of all the things that I stream, like Minecraft right now.
I honestly don't quite get Minecraft.
Yeah.
I watched a little bit and chatted to you about it. There's just something about it that I just can't quite get my head around.
Oh.
What, you don't like blocks, or you don't like hearing in your ear?
Oh.
Oh.
Oof. Oh wait, no, that's Roblox. Same thing. Oof. Okay, I'm gonna stop making a mockery of myself on stream. I'm gonna save that for my own stream. Oh yeah, speaking of streams, I bought myself Remnant from the Ashes yesterday.
What kind of? I've seen a little bit of that recently, but I don't quite
Apparently-
understand I don't know what it's about.
Apparently, it's like a looter shooter, just like the Division.
Okay,
Which
okay.
I've been searching for a good game like that, but I actually considered getting the Division 2, but I don't know, it's too
I've
much.
heard that it died a death. quite quickly,
Yeah,
unfortunately,
yeah.
but
And then Remnant is pretty good because apparently
lot of
it's
fun.
very fun, it's very fluid. I don't know. I mean, I like it. I mean, I played like 5 minutes of it just to test it out, but it's very fluid.
I think the problem with Division 2 is, from what I've heard, Division 1 was an absolutely great game.
And then it was plagued with issues on launch, yeah.
And yeah, it just, I mean, like Anthem, another game that had such hype, but had so many issues on launch that it just disappeared quite quickly. When it comes to launching a broken game, you have to be very careful, because you'll lose so many people with the click of a finger. I mean, I can remember with Anthem, I spent the day it launched for the beta, I think I spent a couple of hours trying to get in, and I just couldn't, so I just gave up.
Yeah.
And left it at that.
Everyone gave up on Anthem. I played Anthem the exact same thing, day one. It's also the most viewers I've ever had in my stream. At one point, I had 300 viewers, which blew my fucking mind.
Wait, why?
Well, I was streaming Siege, and I've been hyped for Anthem since they announced it. And I said, fuck it. And I put on Anthem, and my channel just blew up to all those viewers.
Anthem
Yeah.
poggers.
Yeah, no, but I thoroughly enjoy Anthem. I still do to this day. I still play it to this day. I find it a lot of fun. If I want to aimlessly shoot in a corner and do nothing but kill 1,000 things, yes.
For me, I was all about Destiny. I loved Destiny. Until when it got to Destiny 2, and I sort of spent the whole of Destiny 1. I wasn't streaming at that point, so I was playing by myself. And when you're playing by yourself, it's a hard game to play. Because I never get to do raids, them sort of things. But Anthem, I found it a bit too much. You know, like you said, you can just kill thousands of people while just standing still, pretty much.
All
I found
right.
it a bit too much.
I'll be right back. Don't start without me, okay? I'll be right back.
That's not a problem.
Just let me know what happens. I'll be right back.
Logan, it does not look like they're going to turn up. We are still, I think, you're giving them 5 minutes, right, Roland?
Yeah, I gave him 5 minutes 6 minutes ago.
So it's probably gonna be defaulted to is it Miep Giez that we've got in the no, it's KND will probably be pushed through to the next round.
Which, KND, if y'all listening, is your name really Kids Next Door? Because if it is, you're my favorite team, and I'm biased towards y'all. Because KND was a phenomenal TV series.
I've not heard of that TV series.
It's it's an American cartoon where it's a bunch of kids live in a massive treehouse, and they do like agent missions. They have some of the stupidest villains, but as kids, who cares? Like one guy, his super villain shit is toilet paper. He summons toilet paper and uses it as a weapon.
He could have been used a couple weeks ago.
I know, right? Like, we all laughed at him when we were younger, and now look at him. He would be the king of the fucking world.
Yeah. Richest man on the planet.
He wouldn't be the richest, he'd be the most powerful. I have toilet paper. You want? Yes. All right. Give me all this crap right now.
Sounds like a fun TV series, to be fair. Just pure imagination.
So, by looks of it, Kids Next Door, y'all getting a free win.
So if this does get skipped, which it looks like it is going to, our next game should be Do It for Darren versus Coma's team.
Yep. So
Coma is a streamer for VanQuish, so we look forward to seeing what he can do.
All right, I'm back.
welcome
All
back.
So-
ready.
Sparky, it's looking
Defaulted.
like this game will be, it's been defaulted, so we are jumping onto the next game.
All right, that is unfortunate that things like these happen, but hey, it's a tournament which
These things happen.
yeah, these things happen.
Yep. I just told him.
And I believe we have heard from both of these next teams, so it should be a nice, smooth, everyone joins and we get in and play some games.
All right.
That's how I probably tell him, all right, get the fuck out. So I could start kicking y'all. Get out of here. All right, so it'll be... Where the Coma, there you are. Invite, and then it'll Scrappy Dappy Doo. Scrappy's team do it for Darren, so it'll be Scrappy Dappy Doo. If I can find your fucking name. Oh, okay, he's in the range. I was about to say, okay, these people need to stop. I swear to God. Invite.
I'm looking forward to this one.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you mentioned that there was a rivalry going on with this particular
No, that
set
was
of
the
teams.
last game.
Ah, I see. Ah.
So Sparky, did you ever see Coma play CSGO?
No, I haven't.
Was he one? No, you didn't. I didn't know if he was one of the ones that you
No.
worked with.
Heard that Coma kid was overrated.
So we actually have 2 players in this team that are from VanQuish, Coma and Rex.
Yeah,
And
having a little bit of VanQuish representation in the tournament. Very nice.
Going by the team name Coma because I don't believe they actually
be
had a
quiet,
team
Coma.
name.
Don't worry, I slapped come around for y'all. It's okay. I should probably mute all them. Do y'all see if Scrappy's full team is there?
No, I only see Scrappy myself.
I say it's all full, yeah.
Probably gonna be a split. They're probably gonna play bind.
I have yet. We have yet to see.
Split. Okay.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. I thought he said band split.
Nah.
Speaking
Split
of.
just got banned.
Yeah.
They're probably gonna play bind.
Yeah. Speaking of, like
No,
we have
they're playing
yet.
Haven.
We have yet to see a map, the map split be played, which is probably always going to be banned out because there's a massive disproportionate imbalance with it, with the map itself, and maybe they need to fix it somehow. I don't know, but there are definitely problems with split which need to be addressed and fixed.
Yeah. Split's very imbalanced. Haven, standard. Cheats are off because that shit's broken. See? I want to hear it from these. Maybe. Alright, Rex. Hope your shit gets wrecked. Oh! High skill disparity. Yikes.
So I believe both teams are ready. So now we shall
Right.
be
3, 2, 1, start.
getting into the game of the night.
Third.
Yeah.
I don't know anymore. I don't know how to count. I'll be right back. It'll take me forever to load into.
All right. Got the matchup of the century right here. Coma's team or
Do it for Darren.
yeah. Who will take this map? Who will go into the next stage of the tournament?
Will it be another close one? Will it be a quick destroy from one of the teams? We shall see.
Immediately getting to the buy phase with no hesitation. Coma's team on the defense. And do it for Darren on the attack. I get that correct, right?
Yes.
Okay. Very good. Now, it seems that Koma's team definitely is prepared. They have, looking at the various
Oh, Rex with the first
lineups.
kill.
It seems like they have practiced, they have prepared. Rex though.
Also, if I'm correct, I believe that Coma's team actually only got together yesterday, I believe.
Before taking down Snoobs,
Smoke's down.
Koma. Hearing all the stomps of the enemy team
My ult's not ready.
going into C-site.
Molly.
Will he be able to capitalize on it? Trying to take down Euphoria, but I think that movement inaccuracy is really what got him. Dr. Kegel, though, not in the greatest of positions to help out his team,
Taking Neb.
but takes down Very. It's all up to Euphoria. Will he live up to his name and cause or have his team euphoric after this round, after clutching this? Unfortunately not. Dr. Kegel puts him in his place. Gives him the medicine of death and bullets.
First round to Koma.
Team Koma. I honestly forgot what their team name was, so I'm just gonna call them Team
They
Koma.
don't have one, I believe.
Oh, okay,
I think
so,
it literally is just Team Koma.
Team Koma, okay.
Coma.
Okay. Very nice.
That goes there.
But
He did that on purpose just so that we repeatedly say his name.
yeah. But definitely Team Koma has a plan, set strats, compared to other defense-related defense-minded teams that we had in the past couple of games. They aren't really pushing their luck. They aren't really actively hunting for kills. They're making sure that they win it decisively, and they also make sure that, hey, we're gonna play like a team. We're gonna play as a unit. We're gonna make sure that, hey, we're gonna slaughter like so. And there we go.
Flawless.
Team Koma, flawless execution and flawless victory. Second round, it goes to them. Looking at the scoreboard, Rex, namesake,
Oh, with 5 kills.
his
So,
namesake
as an update,
pulling off.
Coma does have a team name. It's Tryhard7.
Is that the actual? I didn't know if that was true or not.
Oh, I'm just gonna say Team Koma because I'm gonna give him an ego boost by saying his name over and over and over.
Although currently it's Team Rex.
Yeah,
'Cause
well,
he is definitely carrying them right now.
that's for sure. Let's see if he can get more. Although it does seem like, actually, yeah, Rex, if he's able to, he could possibly get the aggro onto the B short, seeing as the majority, if not all, of Darren is about to execute onto his site. There we go. Smokes come down, traps go down, and Euphoria takes down the counterpart Cypher. But Rex, let's see what he's made of. Takes down 2, 3, 4,
Three.
5,
4!
4. I can't
That's how
count.
it is. There's 4. There's 4.
Rex.
Ah, but
Team Rex!
Vulcan Arrow.
Oh my
And Koma with the
god,
final.
Rex, you're a beast! But Koma cleans it up in the end. Holy! You know what? We're gonna have to give this man a promotion. You know what? I'm gonna call it Team Rex from now on.
Hell yeah.
Alright, Team Rex. 9 kills. I mean, sure, it might not seem like a lot right now, but if he's gonna pop off like that in this game,
Can
then
he do it? Can he do the
Can he
30
beat
bomb and more?
Can he beat Shroud's 30 bomb in this tournament? Goes wide and hyper aggressive, trying to get more information. He can have all of this for free if he walks up, because as you can see, everybody on the attacking side is trying to go for a mid garage split, but Rex, perfect timing, takes down 2,
I know
but gets
exactly.
immediately taken down. by Pokken.
Flash out.
Snoobs. Oh, that recoil is tough. I understand. It's a 3-on-2. Health advantage goes for Team Coma, but Euphoria trying to make it work. They're both trying to make it work.
I feel like Do It For Darren needs to maybe push for A, maybe move away from C. But
For sure, but
Our spike carrier is
they're moving with him now.
I believe
Dr. Kegel
I
with the 2
believe-
kills.
I believe on that round they were on eco. Please somebody correct me, because if they were on an
Yes,
eco,
yeah,
then
maybe.
they'd just be poking and prodding to see what side to go to first. Say if they get a pick over to C, then they'd try to go C. But currently, for the past 4 rounds, they've been liking to go A split-ish. And now that the rifle rounds are in play, we're gonna see what's up. Volcano
Come on, let's go.
running it back and seeing if he can get that entry frag.
Pushing B fast. Goes for the first kill on Scrappy.
Rex, oh, 16 HP. That was a smart play. I knew exactly what he was gonna do, but the doorway was a little bit too short for his tastes.
Someone with the flank as well.
Coma with a flank might be able to catch up though,
Homer
but
seems to take the flank quite a lot.
Makes it fine. Kegel on his lonesome against one Pokken arrow. There we go.
So Kegel with the final kill again.
Team Rex. Put it in work.
And I'm sure that these guys only banded together yesterday as well. I know that there was Coma and Rex.
And that's actually gonna be insane if that is true. If they were like, oh yeah, we only have 1 day to prepare. Let's do this, and then they blow the entire tournament up or something like that. What if that happens?
That would be impressive.
Then we got Rex over here trying to get aggressive once more. Might be able to find one. Is unable to because
Ooh.
Euphoria responded in kind. Coma also taking the aggressive stance. Might be able to catch. Actually, no. I'm looking at the wrong person. It's gonna be yet another A hit.
Cage triggered. Caught one.
Based on one very.
I am the hunter.
I feel that this could be the round where they pull one back. But again.
Oh man, that ice block is really annoying. They gotta. I think they honestly gotta.
Coma with the one.
They gotta make the ice block lower or something like that. I don't know. But Snoobs. 2-on-2. Low HP. But the bomb is also about to explode. Wow. Kegel.
And there we have it.
And
Kegel with
Snoobs.
the final kill again.
Both of these guys put it in work. Make the teabag Kegel. No.
Just some friendly banter going on right there.
Oh. This banter is gonna turn into a rivalry. They're gonna focus Kegel for doing that. I know it. Team Coma up 6 rounds. Will Do It For Darren be able to pull it back? Or will Coma run away with this?
It all depends if they can hold the confidence and just keep pushing. As they are.
Coma might actually get an insane multi-kill right here. He's in the prime position. If they don't look for him, they might realize that he
think they
might
know
be
where he
here.
is.
They might realize because of the smoke. All eyes are on him. The stun goes out, unable to. Peeks out wide, unable to
Ooh.
connect. Unfortunately,
Coma is out.
but now it's Snoobs. Waiting for backup to arrive, waiting for a chance to succeed. And his stun goes out.
My ult's ready.
Bomb down goes down. Rex, keep it coming. But no, Euphoria. With that DMR. You know, people actually sleep on the DMR. It's actually very, very deadly.
Cage trick.
It's a one-shot headshot. Does
1v1.
extreme damage. And let's see if Euphoria can keep it going. Euphoria, no!
Don't interrupt.
Oh, and he's Enigmity with the kill. The clutch kill.
Clutches it out, which honestly, in those situations, the DMR isn't that great, but like I said, it does lots of damage and one-shot headshot. So, for instance, if you were to able to tag somebody down, that'd basically be done for them. It's much like the scout in CSGO. Like if you hit them, then boom, they're done. All you need to do is hit them with a pistol or let your teammates assist or
This is a nice
something.
spot.
Yeah. 7 and 0.
I haven't really seen any op plays so far. Everybody's just been SMGing or just rifling it up. Nobody wants to take up the mantle of being a god tier opper.
No snipers at all. I see a lot of snipers, and it is definitely an art to being a sniper on these kind of games.
Joke's over. You're dead.
It's like painting a pretty picture of death.
Prepare for hellfire.
Some people do not have the right brushes, but Koma takes down 2 with his orbital
double.
strike. Can he find more? Can he find the ace? Surely they want to give it to him. Surely. Goes in from the flank. There's 3. Needs 2 more for the ace. Oh no, they're waiting there both sides.
Taken down by Scrappy.
It is unlikely that Darren would be able to finish that up. 8-0. 8-0 for Koma. Now, you gotta be asking yourselves, if you're on the side of Darren, what am I doing wrong? Why are we losing these engagements? Is it our fragging ability? Is it our ability usage? What is it? And to me, from them looking at, is that they aren't really using brimstones and breaches, stuns and smokes to get rid of those pesky angles. So, such as if you're over at A, that heaven position, or if you're breach, that flash or that stun.
Definitely see Team Coma using all of their abilities.
For sure. Like, look at this positioning by Rex right here. Up in this box for a nice off angle, but Scrappy gets a kill over to Koma. Finally, he gets punished. And now, Darren have an opportune time to get the bomb down.
No one on C at all to defend.
Off your feet.
Turning up now.
It is going to be difficult for them to have any post plans because look at this. Kigo is getting aggressive. Gets bombed down. And Darren, Team Darren actually.
Ooh, this could be it. This could be the one that brings them onto the scoreboard.
Because they only had pistols. This might be an eco if they actually survive this, but no. But yes.
And there it is.
Do it for Darren.
On the scoreboard.
Finally. 1 round on the board. They need to find 7 more to tie it up. But looking at the money position, or money situation, not position, both teams seem to be running low on cash. Less of an impact over at Koma, since, you know, they got 2 players on more than 4K. 3 players, rather. And now, couple players from Darren spotted out. And the rotates, as you can see over there on the map, will come in the form of mid. And Kegel, taking that aggressive play, is unable to find Euphoria. And there we go. 5 and 4. Rex, let's see what you can do with that ice wall. How confident are you? You know that there's people over at Grudge. They haven't really crossed. And speaking of Grudge, they're pushing into it. Snoobs falling back, doesn't want to give the advantage over to Darren.
Rex brings back up to Kegel.
Very taking down Snoobs. Once again, do it for Darren, taking down the C defenders. I think they found their way back into the game. Oh,
Rex with the
Rex. That's actually a godlike flank. Bomb isn't down, actually. Oh no! What a blunder!
Ooh, you spoke too soon.
I could have sworn that the bomb was planted, but now it's a 2-on-1, favoring the defender side. Health advantage. Oh,
And there it is.
you
Rex
hate
with the
to
final
see
kill.
that. I think they must be beating themselves up over that, because I'm pretty sure they thought as well that they had the bomb down. Fortunately
Caster's
for
curse.
oh yeah, fortunately for Darren though, their saving grace is that they got 4 players out of 5 who have ults ready, and only 1 on the side of Coma. So they can easily take this round with ult alone if they get it positioned well.
But if they show their lack of use of their abilities, it might not be the extra push they needed.
For sure. Or I might just say that, hey, Team Coma is just gonna easily out-frag. They're just gonna run around getting headshots, and hey, they don't even need abilities. What? Just go back to Counter-Strike.
Well, I believe that Coma comes from Counter-Strike, if I'm correct.
It very well might be. And speaking of very, they're setting up for an A hit. But we got a lone defender over at the corner.
Off your feet!
Once they get the kill, they'll be able to smoke this. Heaven got stunned, and this should be
Great
a
position in that
plant.
ice wall.
It should be a plant, but no. Dr. Kegel, Rex,
Dr.
and
Kegel.
Co.
There
take
we are.
it down easily. See, that's what I was talking about. They had the ultimate advantage, which actually, look at that. They actually didn't use Brimstone's ult. What?
They only used one of them, and it was, as they were going in, it was almost a blind use.
Yeah, like what I was about to say there is that it would be great ult usage by the side of Darren, but it seems like that they only use Brimstone, not Brimstone, Breaches.
And if I'm correct, I think that it is Team Coma that used their ice floor, which is what primarily put Do It For Darren in such a bad place, because they all funneled into that one alley.
Moreover, what they could have done was not only use the Breaches ult, but use the orbital cannon to lock down maybe CT spawn or Heaven, and then boom, you get the site for free. Or at least the plant for free, and then you have to work on post plants.
It's Coma with them all again, sat just in the
There
same
you go.
corner.
He's gonna a little bit of deja vu, but he has 1 HP. What?
Oh, and he got. They actually they bombed that site, and he was in it.
Oh no!
Rex with the door.
I didn't even realize he had 1 HP. It's all on the Cypher. He finally has an op. 1-on-3, nasty op. Retake. Can he do it?
I know exactly where you are.
Very challenging now that they know where he is.
Joke's over! You're
Not
dead!
giving him an inch. I need times
like
to
this.
save this.
Oh, that would have been a great kill if that was actually the player.
For sure. And now he just wants to save this, try to get an exit kill. He might actually die here.
No, he's moving away.
Oh no! What? No! Volcanero and Euphoria die!
Oh no.
Look! Oh my god, I was about to say...
That's one way to lose your weapons.
I did not
But
realize...
I believe that was...
Okay, honestly, I did not realize it was before the half. I would have said there that they would have given up their weapons for free, but look at this. We got Do It For Darren now.
Lucky.
We got Do It For Darren now on the defense.
So let's see if this is where their better players come from. Let's see if they can
shine.
hold. Could be the turning point.
8 rounds in a row to make it work, and
That's
Koma's
tough.
team only has 3. 2 to make it the match point, and 3 to make it to series point to actually win it. Rex, though, opting for the entry frag roll, see what he can find. Backs off. He doesn't want to burn, of course. He doesn't want a 1G. When he takes the initial contact, they gotta rush into the side right now. Scrappy takes down one, but Rex, can he find the other? It is Snoobs to assist him. And Snoobs doing work.
And Rex again.
Euphoria. Oh, that's nice tappy tap. But you got 3 more players to find. 2 more, in fact. The Cypher is low, so he could have a little bit of bait, but who knows? They might just double swing.
Wow, oh no. Wow, the trap. So now they know where he is.
Yeah, so it seems like that these two are gonna opt for playing Heaven and CT. Plus, the Breach has the stun, so there we go. That's actually great. Great timing, and I do not
but
think
with Euphoria the kill.
that Euphoria is able to have this. He's gonna peek. There we go. Yeah, there's no way now.
This is no problem.
Oh no, Euphoria.
So close.
If he only had a cyber cage there, I think he would have actually gone it. Throw the cyber cage either on the bomb or at the CT doors.
Yeah.
That would have to make the enemy last remaining CT go either push the smoke or just try to spam. Unfortunately now Koma's team on the
11-2.
precipice of winning. Rex 21-9, showing us that he can truly dominate. And there we go, Euphoria with the LMG, trying to imitate his best heavy weapons guy impression from TF2. But I don't think that'll matter since Koma has the sight. Oh, Scrappy though. Oh, speaking of, that was definitely a very scrappy fight.
Wanted.
Oh, that is a rough off angle for there to be a wire there. The guys over at Team Koma don't need to fight this. They just don't. They just need to hold, sit back, and wait for
the kill.
Volcanero to come and map in series point for Koma. It is going to be an absolute miracle if Do It For Darren can come back from this. They have no money. Their morale was probably very low. They're probably just giving up by now.
I mean, that's the problem when you lose a few. It's really hard to stay in it mentally.
Yeah, and Koma.
That's what makes some of the.
Right, go ahead.
I was gonna say that's what puts apart the pros from
For
the
sure,
non-pros
and
is being able to hold it even when you lose him.
for sure, and you have Koma ready And like they're saying, oh, like I don't. Even if we lose, we have 10 rounds to get the W. Euphoria
All
though.
in for a couple of games, can't you?
Euphoria though, missing lots of shots. They have to get into this. They
Right,
know where they all are. But Very has to put down his smokes. They gotta wait for the ice to melt, and it is just a 5-on-2, 5-on-1, all on Very.
Totally
Can he
carry
do this? Oh, close, but no cigar.
There we are.
Coma.
GG Team Coma.
Coma take it very decisively against Do It For Darren. 13-2. GG's all around. And wow, that is even more of a blowout than that one other map that we had before.
Yeah.
Good lord. Wow.
Definitely would maybe watch back some VODs, see what the other team did better. It wasn't necessarily that they maybe did stuff wrong, but Team Coma just pulled it out of the bag for this one.
For sure.
Two games left of the night.
Wait, if you guys are just tuning in, that was Do It For Darren versus Team Coma, whereas Coma obliterated Darren 13-2. And now the remaining games we have is Marmaduke versus Too Easy and On the Grind versus Timeless. Unless we have Candy versus that one map, or that one team.
Believe.
They're gone.
Okay. So we just have 2 games, actually. Marmaduke and On the Grind. So we're going to see if those 2 remaining games of the day are going to be filled with, upsets, or maybe true domination from one team or another. Or maybe it's going to be very balanced. Who knows? I'm honestly wanting one of these 2 teams to pick Split as the map. It's going to be hilarious to cast that.
So also, Team Marmaduke has Logan live in it, which is also a member of VanQuish.
For sure.
Okay.
All right, let me get the updated bracket for you guys.
Who just lost Do It For Darren?
Give me 1 second. I know it's a black screen. I know, bad production. Oh my god, my scenes! Nice. I know, this is so scuffed. I don't know what's not letting me... Not this. Okay, there we go. All right, there we go. I apologize for that. That was a scuff and a half. But yeah, as you can see on the board, we got Marmaduke and Easy versus On the Grind and Timeless. So definitely going to be very interesting games to watch.
So, what's your who do you think is going to win out of these two? Not think. Who are you going to guess? as your winners?
Too easy.
So Roland is going against the VQ member as
Yep.
fast as he physically can.
Also, Too Easy's having connection issues. Also.
Excellent.
Oh. Anyway, for that particular matchup, I'm going to vote for Marmaduke. And the last one, I'm going to vote for On the Grind, I guess. Methinks.
I'll go Timeless for the last one, then I'll
You're going to balance it
challenge
out?
you.
Yeah.
So there is one team we won't get. Well, there's actually two teams that we don't get to see today, which is KND and Evoke Gaming, due to pullouts at the last minute.
Unfortunate.
So going into tomorrow, we don't have as much insight on them two teams, which is interesting. It's almost like watching them today. Obviously, we see Coma did extremely well in that game. And I believe No Lurk were also a good team. So it'll be interesting to watch some of these.
For sure. And if you guys are just tuning in, welcome. This is VanQuish Gaming's Valorant tourney. And as you can see on the screen, $250 prize pool. Winner takes all.
Best of one.
Yep. Best of one. So upsets can definitely happen. But then again,
Definitely.
is it
Logan,
really considered upsets if these are just mixed teams?
I mean, you've just pretty much got to bring your A game straight away. Sometimes it takes people to warm into a game when they're used to playing like it over more rounds. But just bring your best, do what you can, hope for the best. And also, Logan, we are just waiting on the other team, as I believe they are having connection issues. As soon as they are ready, then we'll pull you all in and get going.
Alternatively, if they're still unable to fix it in a reasonable amount of time, we'll just go to On the Grind versus Timeless. Just for brevity's sake. So we're not stuck here for hours just waiting till this problem fixes itself.
Roland, are you hearing any news from the team?
They're replying to me now. So now, order for their players. Can we push it tomorrow? This update is so dumb. No, we're not gonna push a match to tomorrow. Like,
And speaking of the matches, we're just for clarification, we are just gonna do these first matches, and then we can do the rest, the semifinals, quarterfinals, and the grand finals tomorrow. Correct?
Yeah.
Yes. So tomorrow is probably gonna be even more jam-packed and competitive.
Pack-filled.
Yeah. But I'm pretty sure this will go a lot quicker, or tomorrow's matches will go a lot quicker than it did today. So like tomorrow we're gonna be starting with the semifinals. Where's the semis or quarter? Semi, quarter, then grand.
I don't know how those things work.
I should know. It's just I forgot.
It
Actually,
goes
no,
the
no.
quarters, then the semis, then the finals.
Okay, yeah. Quarter, semifinal. Yeah. Yep. I'm the best. I'm the best caster there is. I know everything. I'm so smart. But yeah, out of what do you guys think? Out of the 3 teams we have for the quarterfinals so far, who do you think is gonna take the cake?
Too early to tell.
If I were to guess, I'd probably say Evoke for first group or first matchup for semi. No Lurk. And then Coma, and then
from what we've seen,
yeah.
Coma taking the third one.
I'm gonna put something in a chat.
For sure. And hope you guys are enjoying your wonderful Wednesday evening, morning, afternoon, wherever you guys are tuning into this Valorant tournament. Just chilling out, waiting for the matches to start. It's been great so far. I've been loving it. Hope you guys have been enjoying it too. I know I'm not the greatest caster or commentator, but hey, it's my first time doing it really, and I'm trying my best.
Hey, the best is all you need.
For sure.
I'm hoping that tomorrow there will be no shows, as they've all come today that are playing tomorrow, so
Right.
it
And
should run a lot smoother.
indeed. And it would be very unfortunate if a team would be no show for these quarterfinals, because it is one step closer for them to get $250 into their pockets.
So just currently trying to figure out how to move forward. I think the Too Easy are currently having connection problems. So we're just trying to figure stuff out right now. Some behind the scenes action going on. Suppose it's the issue with doing things from your homes rather than like a LAN or whatnot.
Moreover,
Can't guarantee it's all gonna work.
Moreover, if you guys did not realize, Riot Games has been updating very frequently and updating Valorant very frequently, and the addition with the ranked mode and just updates in general may have broken various aspects of Valorant, and unfortunately it has come at a time in which we scheduled this tournament. Bad timing, I know, but these things definitely happen, and we like to apologize. Speaking of ranked, whenever I get the chance, I'll probably grind out ranked as well, even though it probably won't matter in the grand scheme of things, given that this is a beta. Let's see how far I would get in the beta compared to, you know, whenever it releases and the ranks are there, you know.
I mean, I think it's great the way that these games games like this now putting things out in beta straight away, because it means that bugs are worked out quite quickly. But I think sometimes certain games can stay in beta for too long. I'm sure these won't do it. I think these are nailing this game very well. They're putting it out. It was smooth when it came out. There wasn't that many issues.
Yeah, for sure. And on the topic of that, like, take a look at Steam, for instance. There are a lot of early access games which
Yes.
are very unoptimized and unpolished, and you take a game like that and compare it to Valorant. Valorant
I hope not.
is, despite it being in beta, it's It has the true workings of a actual game. Hell, if they even just released it without saying it was a beta, then yeah,
better than most.
Yeah, it'd be better than most betas.
It's better than most Call of Duties, to be fair, when they first come out.
Oh
Some
yeah.
big games come with huge issues that you would have thought that they'd definitely work on before releasing.
Yikes! I've not heard anything back from these people yet.
All right, just so you guys know, currently trying to troubleshoot a problem, but if not, we might as well go to the On the Grind Esports versus Timeless gaming match, just for the sake of brevity. Sorry. If things don't pan out.
So Sparky, how many hours have you put into Valorant so far? Have you put a lot in? Have you played a lot of it this game?
Not as much as I've wanted to, but I'm definitely gonna be grinding it quite a bit.
Did Minecraft get in the way?
Yep. And a remnant is probably gonna get in the way of it too.
So have you ever played Escape from Tarkov?
Nope.
No, not your type of game, or
Yeah, not my type of game. I mean, I considered it, but
it's definitely got me addicted.
Yeah.
I think for these games you need to grind them a lot. You need to play all the time, and once again with having a baby, I struggle to put in the hours that I feel necessary to get really good at a game.
Who won, HNRM or Ruble Randy's?
HNRM.
Yes.
Okay.
Why?
So this with Too Easy and fucking Logan and co. Logan has to go in an hour because he has to work because he is an essential apparently.
Okay.
So it's either we force this to tomorrow, or we DNF them right now.
Well, it depends. If the Marmaduke happy to go till tomorrow, I feel that that's a fair way to do it. It's not their own issues, obviously. You can't.
Yeah. So
It's the game.
let me ask
At the end
Logan.
of the,
Would y'all want to do this game tomorrow? Even if you won, there will still be more games to. This isn't a one-day deal. This is 2 days. Same time, 3 p.m. Yeah, Eastern. Essential in quotes. Nah, because y'all are the second to last game. Y'all are at the bottom of the bracket, so y'all are later in the day. So. Oh yeah, yikes. We could do this game to where it is currently roughly same time tomorrow, and then y'all most likely go from this game immediately into your next game. That'll be the easiest way in reality. It's not their fault. Riot is having connectivity issues all over the place. You check out Valorant on Reddit, it's happening to everybody. We had another team that we pushed back by 3 games because they had the exact same problem. They ended up uninstalling then reinstalling, and apparently that worked. I told this guy to do it. He has not told me anything.
I definitely think we should move on to the next game and then
for sure
work this out behind the scenes.
Exactly
Probably the way to go right now. So, on the grind and timeless.
All right, so I'm gonna mute.
Someone said in chat that running the game as admin fixed it for them. But I think I think with Logan being an essential worker, we may just have to work this out behind and crack on.
I told him to run as admin. Let's see if the studio room plays.
Besides, with Valorant matches being MR12, it's not going to be as long as, say, a regular CS match. And definitely crank one out really quick.
It all depends. But yeah, on the I suppose if it goes like 13-12, it could be a little while.
I kind of just want to DNR these guys because I mean they're hardly even replying to me. Yeah, I know. They've had 4 hours. Yeah, that was common. That was servers unable to keep up. Their fucking tick issue. I've known about that for a while, and I wasn't concerned. 2 seconds. All right, what? Let's do this.
Have you heard from the other two teams? Are they
No.
ready to go?
Answer that question. I'll move this up to y'all also. That's one. Sly your response. Yep, okay. Alright, y'all get a free win. Get out of here. Logan, be safe out there.
Unfortunate, but when casting a tournament is on the line and all that stuff is on the line, it has to happen. These
Yep.
things are inevitable. These things happen. We apologize, but it is out of our control.
Yep. Yo, now get out of my game. I'll do it for you. Kick. Kick. I don't know why, but I love kipping. You're the best simp ever. Sid, if you're listening, yeah, that's why. Okay, now I got. Okay, so. Too easy. Okay, so it is on the grind and timeless. So that is Texas and on the grind because they had a name change. Was I don't remember who that person was because they had a name change. So yeah, David. That's what I thought. Whatever happens.
All right. Actually, hold on. I could just check this. I could check the roster. The roster that
Don't. I stopped updating that because people were changing shit. I just gave up on it. Don't. It's dumb. Right. See none of these people on.
All right, guys. If you guys are just tuning in, welcome. We're almost ready to go. We had a little bit of tech issues regarding the Riot servers, but now we should have the last game of the day ready for you guys soon. That's gonna be Timeless Gaming versus On the Grind.
All right. Yeah. Okay. That's what
Oh
I
my
thought.
goodness.
Snapple's team did win. I'm stupid.
Yep.
Yep. Okay. I'll get Snappo the tag and fix the shit. Snappo, if you're listening, help me.
Oh no. Apparently, the boys over at On the Grind are having the same problem.
Oh,
No.
God,
Oh no.
Yeah, one job.
Murphy's Law, am I right?
Timeless are happy to reschedule. When I say admin, runner's admin, and then it doesn't work for him. Both teams do seem happy to reschedule.
Okay.
I can't guarantee that Logan will be here.
No,
going to have to
different
be-
team. Different teams. On the Grind and Timeless.
Sid is saying through Logan in there. I'm just like, I can't guarantee that.
So I think that is probably the best option, with both teams, both Timeless and On the Grind, being willing to reschedule to tomorrow. If we can have them play first before anything.
Let me ask Logan.
Logan, how are you set for tomorrow? Could you reschedule as well, or are you working? What is the case, my dude?
He is. Won't be home till 5 Eastern.
Fortunate.
Yeah, Logan can't either. He had people get off.
I mean, the alternative is... Oh no, you said that some of his teams got off.
Mm-hmm.
Ah. Well, I suppose in this case we ended on a very good game.
Weird note.
And
So that means tomorrow we have to start with On the Grind versus Timeless. I mean, we can go down the list. So then we do
Yeah,
Evo
for
versus
sure.
Goats, No Lurk versus Ruble, Candy versus Coma, Marmaduke versus Too Easy, On the Grind versus Timeless, and those two will fight each other. Then we'll get that shit figured out.
Yep.
All right, let me mute them until this. Why is this weird? There we go.
So Sparky, for our first attempt, it went reasonable at times, shocking at other times.
For sure.
But you got to work out the kinks. These are the things that happen when you're doing it for a first time. It is what it is. Exactly. Thank you everyone that did turn out. Thank you Sparky for hosting it.
Yep.
With your knowledge of the game.
I'm still learning.
Tomorrow will be a better day.
But yeah, if you guys are just tuning in, unfortunately, we have to leave that in a bit of a cliffhanger-y note. We fortunately have 3 teams who are ready for the quarterfinals. We still have to figure out for the last seeding for the last quarterfinal, but all in all, it's gonna be a good game.
Some good teams. Looking forward to seeing them play
for sure. And we'll see who's gonna make it to the grand final tomorrow.
And take that $250 prize.
All right, from us over at VanQuish to over at you. For you guys over at the stream, or if you're a part of the team or whatever, hope to see you guys tomorrow, and it'll be better. I know we will. We'll have better games.
Have excellent rest of your days.
All right, goodbye.
Ciao.